I walked in. Yeah. I walked into the kitchen looking for a snack. Saw my little toaster and she started flirting back. She said, baby, you're the only one who makes my coils glow. Now I'm writing love songs where my bagels used to go. The fridge gave me a wink when I opened up the door. Said, come a little closer, I've got leftovers and more. My microwave's possessive, says the others are my type, but she spins me right around and keeps my heart warm every night. My friends say I've gone crazy, need a doctor or a priest, but the vacuum called me handsome, and now we're going on a beach retreat. I'm flirting with furniture, romance, and appliances. Got the whole house blushing from my smooth compliances. The couch says, sit with me, the lamp says, be my light, and the washing machine's texting me at 2 o'clock at night. Oh no, I'm a home wrecker, but it's my home. Can't leave the house, cause I'm never alone. Every table, chair, and shelf wants to be my spouse. I'm the most eligible bachelor in the house. My recliner got jealous when I sat on the bed. Now they're posting passive-aggressive notes inside my head. The bookshelf keeps bragging about the stories that she's read, while the shower sings power ballads every time I get wet. The ceiling fan's a whirlwind, always spinning me around. The carpet says she loves me cause I keep her grounded down. Even my smoke detector said, baby, you're on fire. I said, thanks for noticing, and got them more wired. The blender wrote a poem, the dishwasher bought flowers, the thermostat controls my heart and the temperature for hours. I'm flirting with furniture, romance, and appliances. Got the whole house blushing from my smooth compliances. The couch says, sit with me, the lamp says, be my light, and the washing machine's texting me at 2 o'clock at night. Oh no, I'm a home wrecker, but it's my home. Can't leave the house cause I'm never alone. Every table, chair, and shelf wants to be my spouse. I'm the most eligible bachelor in the house. Woo! The vacuum swept me off my feet. The clock says our love's timeless. The air fryer thinks I'm hot stuff. The mirror says I'm downright priceless. The door keeps asking for commitment. The window wants a better view. The mattress says stay over, babe. And honestly, I'm about to. I'm flirting with furniture, romance, and appliances. My love life violates several household alliances. The curtains wave goodbye while the cabinets all shout. He's dating half the building and we need to sort this out. Oh yeah, I'm a home wrecker, but it's my home. Every room's a danger zone. If these walls could talk, they probably ask me out, cause I'm the smoothest man to ever date a house.
Judge me, oh God, cut through the fog, expose the fraud. From faithless men, from crooked tongues, deliver me where I stood alone. You are my strength, why cast me down? Why must I march in a morning crown? Oppression stalks me breath by breath, yet I refuse to bow till dawn. Send forth your truth, send forth your flame, let them carve a road back to your name. Lead me home through shadowed lands, I follow still with bloodied hands. Send out out your truth. I march back home, my faith renewed, to the altar of God, my exceeding joy, where sorrow bows and hope is forged. Why are you cast down? Rise up in me. I will yet praise His saving me. In the watches of the night I roared, my spirit burning, begging for the Lord. The shadows mocked with whispers cold, yet I clenched my soul like a warrior bold. My hands refused their rest or peace, my heart a battlefield it would not cease. I cried as His mercy fled the sky, will a faithful man be left to die? But through the anguish thunder stirred, ancient echoes of His mighty word, and though my wounds bled memory raw, I rose to stand in holy awe. I will remember the strength of His name, the wonders crack and their furnace of flame. The storm and the sea bow before His decree. He shatters the night and He rises in me. Through lightning and war, through sorrow made free, I march with the one who remembers me. I search the scrolls of forgotten years, recalling triumph forged from tears. The chains He shattered, the world He shook, the signs of power the old ones took. The tribes trembled at His command, the waters fled at His lifted hand. Though no clear footprints mark His road, He led His warriors where the rivers flow. So let the heavens crack and roar, let darkness challenge once more. For I have seen the fires of old, the shepherd king in thunder told. I will remember the strength of His name, the wonders capped in the furnace of flame. The storm and the sea bow before His decree. He shatters the night and He rises in me. Through lightning and war, through sorrow made free, I march with the one who remembers me. When doubt spears my flesh, I still remain a soldier forged in night and pain. The abyss may call with a tyrant's cry, but I'll roar back fierce, my Lord is nigh. For the sea split open at His might, and the earth bowed low in terror and light. His voice is fire, His mercy steel. In the fiercest storm, His love I feel. I
Okay. My goodness, I come back to seeing a raid. Ooh, forgive me so much. Let's take a look, see. Kinko Kitsupan. Ooh, I hope I said that right. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. And thank you for the follow as well. Hello, welcome in everybody. It's great to have you in all today. Forgive my tardiness. I was really kind of feeling that last song. But it's good to have you all in. How are we today? It is a pretty glorious Saturday, ain't it? I'm feeling pretty good about it. Raid guided by Foe and Fox? Aww. Foe and Fox, I very much appreciate that. And Kinko, thank you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If I could get, I don't know if any of my mods are here. Let me shout you out, though, chum. There we go. Kaboom. Fox is the goat. No, he's a fox. No, but you're absolutely correct. I don't know why I just added at you like that. Oh my gosh. It is early for old Sammy. There we go. That's better. Hello. Welcome in, my chums, my beloveds, and raiders. Welcome in. Kinko, if you have to raid and run, completely understand. Do take care of yourself. And raiders, thank you for being here. If you could do me the slight honor of just quickly refreshing the stream, because Twitch doesn't want to count raiders as viewers anymore. Can you believe it? It's like you don't even matter to them, but you mattered here. You matter to me. So I very much, yeah, Kinko, fun fact for you. Twitch doesn't count raiders as viewers anymore. They're doing everything they can to prevent us from getting partner. Isn't it crazy? That's stupid. But it is what it is. So if you could quickly refresh the stream, I would very much appreciate that. Ow! Of course you do, Rain. But welcome in all of my chums. Ayoshi, Nahan, Thane. Let's see, Hades. Hello, Durkad, Gotti. And Gotti, I'm afraid I did not figure out that fishing game thing. Henry, good to see you again. Dan, hello, Crafty. It's great having you in. Ty, I got your prayer request, by the way, in case you didn't know. Ed Boy, Nixonus, hello. Goodness, all of my beloved chums are here. We look at while I prep for bed. Thanks for having us. Thanks for coming on in, man. I'm always happy to meet new people. You take care of yourself there, Kinko. But I hope to see you around more. God bless you. It's been a while. I've been fixing my sleep schedule, and I got a bass guitar. Man, I need to do one of those things. Alright, when you get raided, they don't get counted as viewers. That is correct. Raiders do not count as viewers anymore. But if you refresh the stream right quick, you'll be counted as a viewer. But unfortunately, yes. If you raid into someone, they're not counted as viewers anymore. So, thank you, Twitch, for making things even harder for us creators. Ugh. Hobbies, hello! Yep, it's a real thing. Yep. Back to camp and see it, big guy. Have fun, Ayoshi. Stay safe, okay, little buddy? Tell me about it, right? My wife poked me when the alert came because I was locked in a game. Remember, you two will find that right later. Aw, that's really sweet. First of all, tell your wife thank you. And secondly, of course, all in God's time. The Smelson, how do? Do well, how you? Hey there, Foe and Fox. Thank you for the raid recommendation. That really means a lot to me, chum. How are you today? Whew, boy. Forgive me if my arms are a little jittery today. I'm wearing a t-shirt, and XR Animator's like, I can't see your arms. So, forgive me if my arms are a bit jittery. I'm doing great. That's good, Fox. That's good. Hey, Golden. Good to see you. Spider Freak, hello! He is stinky because he is sweating a lot. This is true. I have quite the musk. Hey there, Lavender. How are you today? How are you today, big guy? I'm doing well. I'm a little tired. Once again, slept kind of late, or went to bed at a not so reasonable time. It was popping homo. Not much. Did you go to sleep on time, or did you just like go to sleep now? Little miss. Oh, 11 a.m. I saw the Backrooms and He-Man in VR last night. Backrooms was more upsetting than I thought it would be. He-Man was better than you would think. Yeah, from what I saw, the Backrooms are pretty scary. No tank top. No, I don't have any that's clean right now. I have to do laundry. Air quality got better in my area. Nice. Hey there, dear COD. I went to bed at like 4. Okay, that's not too bad. I went to bed at like 3. That was my own fault. I was just like, oh, I gotta finish the video. Finish the video. I should really go to bed. 2 hours later. So my stomach is killing me. Did them burpees with you and paid for it. I told you, man. Burpees are the worst. I hate them. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Jingle, jingle, the Backrooms. How are you? I'm pretty tired, Golden. I watched He-Man and Backrooms. Both were peak. Nice. Hey, on 3 a.m. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go to bed earlier, but just... Actually has sensible horror characters. That's what I hear. Laundry, the never-ending story. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Slept at the same time as me. Wow, I know. I'm a bit of a hypocrite. I keep telling you to go to bed early, and you're like, no. Bluesy, hey. Were you doom scrolling last night? No, not really. I don't doom scroll a whole lot. It's more of, well, I'm working on something, and it's been taking a lot of my time. Something that started off as more of a change, but now has kind of evolved into something a lot more deep and meaningful to me. I don't want to give anything away, but let's just say there might be a 3.0. Maybe. We'll see if I can get it. Gonna make me fly across the entire country to bonk you. You just tell your hubby, like, hey, listen, we need to go and bonk this guy. No, you're right, though. I need to take care of myself better. How'd you break out of doom scrolling? Asking for a friend, of course. I'm busy. I work with this content creation. It takes all of my time. I don't have time to doom scroll anymore. Samson is just a workaholic. Yeah, basically. 2.1? I mean, 3.0. 3.0 with Super Samson mode. Well, it's less Super Samson mode, and it's more of, like I said, I don't know. I don't know how much I want to go into it, because I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do it. But it has been weighing on my heart a lot about my design. For various reasons. So I was kind of, you know, was teetering around with that idea. So we'll see. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. But go into it, baby girl. Every time you say baby girl, I think of that. Nobody has to know, baby girl. Next, you're up late. I need to go to bed. Want me to send you one of my terrible frog impressions to break the flow? That'd be fun. It wants to see him do burpees. No, I don't want to do burpees. It's too early for me. Thank you, Golden. Look at my doom scrolling. I waste so much time on my phone. Honestly, when you have a goal in mind, when you have something that you really want to accomplish, not doom scrolling becomes second nature. But to kind of go into it a little bit, stacked up when revealed to 2.0. I sure did. I had like upwards of like 1,000 burpees. I was like, I can't. I'm sorry. Hey, Saline. You're an artist now, Sammy. Well, considering that I think AI is okay, many would say I am not. But, I mean, who cares? As long as I get my vision out there. What's special about today? Nothing special about today, other than the fact that we are alive and that God is good. How you doing, baby girl? You've been not fixing your sleep schedule. Yeah, fair point. But, so, it's been kind of on my mind as of late. Well, I shouldn't say as of late. It's kind of always been there. But as much as I love this 2.0 model, and I really do like this model. It's very nice. It unfortunately doesn't really read as a salmon a lot of the times. A lot of the times I'm read as a shark or at the... Aw, Lavender, you sweetheart. Thank you. But I wouldn't use it as a finished product. No, me neither. Agreed. You're more like 3D fart. Hey, Snowy. But, like, Grace and I were talking, and even she agreed. She was like, yeah, your model doesn't really register a salmon. It registers, at best, a fish. But a lot of people usually see a shark. And I get it, you know, dark blue, sharp teeth. You think probably shark first, right? That's true, Thane. So I had this thought in my head, and Grace and I were kind of going over it, and then eventually it turned into this giant project for me. Oh, that'd be funny, Nahan. Shark is a much more popular VTuber concept. Yeah, but it's not what I like set out to do. I like being a salmon, and I love salmon fish, so I don't want to be a shark. But what was I gonna say? That's just what people anticipate. Yeah. So they're gonna see shark more than anything. Take care, Henry. Have fun. Where is the hydrate? Oh, let me turn that on. I usually have that turned off because it crashes games now, but yeah, I can turn it on since we're just chatting. It was for a knockoff of another Christian VTuber. Really? Who? It's probably the teeth. Well, that's the thing, right? It's actually the blue is what it is. It's the blue and one more thing, unfortunately. Because I had such the freaking, is a pattern for the 3.0 from something pre-made, or did you make it yourself? Yes and no. It was more of a generated texture. So, I give the hydrate. I get confused with sedu-I a lot. Pff, dude, a fate worse than death. Have you tried green? Well, green's not the problem. I mean, it's half the problem. So, what it is this. I had the wherewithal to pick a salmon species that nobody knows about. Because, like, I was based off of the pink salmon, right? Hence all the pink, hence the big humpback, and then the whole, like, who took circles? How you doing? I feel like it's been a minute since I've seen you. I hope you're all right. I had to pick a pink salmon of all things. But when people think of salmon, they think of a sockeye salmon. You know those salmon, green head and red body kind of thing? That's what they think of. And if I was a smarter lad, I would have done the sockeye salmon, because that's what most people think of when they hear a salmon. When they, oh, it's a salmon, they think of the sockeye salmon. Most people don't think about pink salmon because pink salmon aren't as popular. The sockeyes, Atlantic and sockeye salmons are the most popular, but I think sockeyes are like what salmon are in terms of an image. You know what I mean? When he was green with anime eyes, well, Zaph. Oh, I know Zaph. He's a good boy. I think it's salmon. I think it's sushi. Okay, Bluesy. If you hate me, just say it. I've only seen the 2.0, not the 1.0. Let me see if I have it. Still. Here, I can show you the 1.0. Where is it? I think it's this one. This is the 1.0. It doesn't have ArcGit though, so that's why the expressions are going crazy with it. Sheep don't normally have horns, but human sheep designs usually don't register. Well, male sheeps do, except they're called rams, I'm pretty sure. Hey there, Blarg. How are you? A jump scare. Yeah, right. Arms deflated. Yeah, this model looks way, like, out of shape compared to my 2.0, don't it? You look silly. Yeah. So nostalgic. Yeah, I improved it, definitely. But yeah, this was my 1.0 model. Way back in the day. Do the eye redeem still work? No, they don't. That's all right. But this was my 1.0 way back in the day. And this is my 2.0. As you can see, like, the model work itself is a little more cohesive, but it unfortunately does not register as a salmon. And that's what, like, really... And I kind of had that thought. I like the 2.0, but the 1.0 is great. Well, Lavender, you've seen what I'm working on. And I love what you said. You said this new design is a really good halfway point between the 1.0 and the 2.0, where it's still vapor wavy and designed, but like the 1.0 is goofy and silly. I like the color scheme of it a little better. Well, you're stupid and stinky and I hate you. No, I'm kidding. I do miss the old head though. I miss this model. Yeah. Tired and it's hot. Might have to take a nap before the second half of my shift. Oh, goodness. Hey, man. Take a nap, but give yourself an hour to wake up. Just trust me on that one. Species of wild sheep that does have horns, male and female, but the female's horns are smaller. Yeah, are they like little stumps? I've never seen the 1.0. Yeah, that was my very first design. Sockeye salmon model. Make a boxer-themed sockeye salmon model. A pun. I'm a sock your eye. Oh, I kind of like that, actually. You know, a lot of VTubers, either active or those who say they're about to debut for the last 3 years, tend to do generic inspiration. No joke. Most are dogs, cats, dragons, demons, vampires, or something else needing low effort. If I get a strong enough PC, I'm doing something niche, like a World War II U.S. paratrooper or something. So you can absolutely do that, Tucker. Just be careful. The reason why a lot of VTubers are dogs or cats or dragons or demons or vampires is because those designs, and foxes, yeah, Grace, those designs work. They're very popular. So the more niche you get, yeah, you have your own identity, but getting popular becomes a lot harder. And that's kind of the trade-off. Well, actually, 3.0 because of the fins were blue ones. I mean, technically, I would consider this like a 2.1 or a 2.2, patch. Hey, Lethal Weeaboo, if I didn't say hello to you. The 2.0 grew on me. I do think the contrast on the fin helps with the recognition. Yeah. You saw my idea. It's a good idea, Nan. Talented Fishman. Love how far you've come. Oh, thank you. Bubba, where are the balloon VTubers? You could be the first one. John Deeds, hello. That's well, Lavender, you get the VIP pass because now we've known each other for enough time. You've done enough work for me that I feel like I can trust you. That, and I do value your artistic opinion. I think sheep is good, midpoint between popular and niche animal. I agree. Rabbits are also really popular. Yeah, but they're kind of on the lower end of popularity, rabbits are. I don't see a ton of rabbit VTubers. I may see bunny ears, but they're not rabbits. They're just like, oh, I have bunny ears now. And it's like, okay, kind of gay. How long have you been at the streaming gig? About a year. I appreciate that, Lavender. Well, what you said, Lavender, I was like, you know what? I think she's right. I think I need to desaturate the colors a little bit. And not only that, you and Grace both said the same thing about the body. You're both like, okay, look, I get you like a dark, deep tan, but the body needs to change to be more cohesive. So I'm working on that. A walrus VTuber would probably work, but on the other hand, it seems like a lot to put into VTubing and such things. It is definitely an investment. I won't lie to you. If you don't have money, you have to invest time. That's why Usagi completely committed to the bunny bit. Yeah, that's why I liked Usagi, was that it was full bunny rather than just a bunny girl. I can think of 2 rabbit VTubers. I cannot. So, well, I mean, I can think of 1. Alternate, hello, little buddy. No, I didn't, but that's my own fault. How are you, man? Since there's only 1 other sheep. I believe there were 2 sheeps that we've seen, but one of them was a LootTuber, kind of a drop in the bucket. And the other one was that sports person. Hey, Levin, good to see you. Going for a haunted suit of armor. That'd be cool. Pippa. Oh, yeah, Pippa is a famous rabbit. But yeah, so what's it called?
Treat?
A full feral animal, although I have no idea which animal. That would be awesome, but be careful, you'll get the furry crowd. And then again, I don't want to talk ill on furries. Furries are like every furry I've ever talked to has been like some of the coolest people I ever met. Just be careful. There are, unfortunately, the minority of furries are some of the most vocal. You know what I mean? Just watch your short with the rooster, Risen the Dragon. Aha! Played that game yesterday, Marcus. How are you? I hope you liked the video. I saw a full deer VTuber once. Aw. From the N64 days. Oh, that would be cool. Oh, man. Yeah, like making it hyper low poly. Like under 1,000. Like Hyena is super cool. Agreed. I love Hyena's art style. Much easier to get into VTubing these days with new programs to make them. True, but the trade-off is that they're all kind of uniform. You know what I mean? Like, you see when a model template gets popular, it becomes more seen. And then more people, it kind of takes you out of the experience of like, this is a unique character. And instead it's like, okay, it's a preset of a model template. There's the trade-off of it all. If I had a VTuber character, I'd be a Raven Twink. About being a furry magnet. It's true. Furries really like your boy here. It categorizes VTubers by species. Yeah. Most are amazing, but are a handful something else. Yeah. I've met a furry. I've been told things he has done, and it's gross. Most furries aren't like that, though. In my experience, most furries are actually really nice. They're very nice. They're very knowledgeable, and they're sweet people. It's just, unfortunately, the perverse minority tends to get the most attention, and it sucks. I get it. How many horse-themed VTubers can you think of? Only one. I forget her name, though. It's like Tomoe or something like that. But what I was saying is that my model doesn't really register as a salmon fish. At best, it registers as just a fish, and at worst, it's a shark. Oh yeah, Lola is also a horse, and yeah, Golden is a bunny. But what's it called? Oh, is that right, Grace? Interesting. It's living life, not bothering anyone. Well, a lot of them are really sweet people. But do you think of becoming a voice actor? I've actually voice acted in stuff before. I voice acted in 2 video games, a mod for another video game, and 2 live dubs of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. I'll let you figure out who I was. But yeah, I've done voice acting before. I've also done a internet commercial before. That was fun. You were Ganon? Nope. I wish. I did shoot for him, but no, I didn't. And you were Oak. And your where is Okir? What? Gorod's cut. Oh shoot. But either way. So yeah, my whole bit. Hey Mako. So my whole bit is just from a design standpoint, like this model obviously is pretty cohesive in its own right. You kind of take one look at it and you can see, okay, cool, kind of somewhat vaporwave fish, muscular guy, right? But I wanted to register it more as like a genuine salmon fish rather than, what's the word? Like the original design of Samson was super ripped body and then like this hyper realistic fish head on it. Like the juxtaposition would be silly. Wow. Is your mouth animated on slider or presets, or does it mimic your mouth from a camera? It mimics my mouth from a camera, but I had to actually create the expressions in it. I think you nailed it. Well, I nailed the fish part, but I didn't nail the salmon part. It's most people don't register I'm a salmon yet. And that's kind of, what's the word? That's kind of what's been frustrating me. Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, I feel like, I don't know, something doesn't feel wrong. There's also other things that go into it. Where like some people who have helped me design this 2.0, those people now hate my guts. So sometimes it reminds me of that and it can kind of depress me a little. But what's the word? I want my model to be more. I thought you were a salmon with a mohawk. Well, I'm glad you caught that. But what's it called? It doesn't register as salmon-y as I want. Yeah, I want a fresh start. Not only that, I think this new design matches the Lavender's emotes a lot better. I mean, my mom hates me and she made all of me. Time for plastic surgery, I guess. All right, it's a little different when it's a freaking 3D model. All right. But, yeah. So, I am currently working on I hesitate to call it a 3.0, but I guess there's no other way to really call it. Because the main design points are still going to be the same. You know, I'm still going to be this big buff guy. With the colors and especially the hook. You know why, Keto? It's because this species of salmon I chose doesn't register as one. Like, again, if I was a sockeye salmon, people would be like, oh, it's a salmon. But I chose a pink salmon, which is just kind of a generic fish. I think I knew you were a fish because I joked in my mind because of your name. That's kind of the thought, right? Didn't have those dorsal fins? Well, they don't actually have. Their dorsal fins are actually quite small, believe it or not. That's why I made this big, because I like Johnny Bravo. You give yourself more of a snout. In this 3.0, yes, I did. In this 3.0, I think the body's probably going to remain the same, but the head is going to be completely reworked. Like, it's not just going to be a new texture. It's a new head model. It's a new thing. That's what you get for trying to be special. I just thought it was fun. 2.5 maybe? I don't know. Because it's like, it feels more, I'm doing more work than just another iteration of this. But I'm also not just creating a whole nother model either. Aw, thank you, Keto. The name makes it super clear you're a salmon, but those who see it without the name might not know it's a salmon. Exactly, and that's kind of my struggle. And I feel bad changing my look again because I want people to be able to recognize me, and changing my look too frequently makes it hard to recognize who I am. And so it makes me upsetty spaghetti, but I really do need to make this model more salmon-y. It really has been bothering me. The name, yeah. Did I just try catching you being something? The vaporwave was just a phase, chat. Now I love vaporwave. This is what I think heaven looks like. It's all cosmic and galactic and such. Found you from Audio Runner. Aw, I love audio. I think this CW cartoon style throws the AI off too. Exactly. You're already recognizable but being a buff salmon boy. Thank you. Hey, are you a shark? That's exactly it. Alternate. I get that all the time. You being happy with your character is important. It's true. You look like a Leviathan than a salmon in this model. Yeah, that's exactly it. I want it to register that I'm a salmon fish more. I still want to keep the vaporwave. I still want to keep being ripped. But obviously I do need to change some things. So I guess this is my official announcement. You look forward to the 3.0. Hopefully this one sticks. Like they say, yeah, I should do that. I should have like a whole marketing thing where it's like Samson 3.0, third time's the charm. Hey, dang it, Bobby. At least you're not a trout, right? Maybe it's the sharp teeth. Well, salmon actually do have sharp teeth in their mouth. I think it's more, like I said, I think it's more of the design. I think it's because of the texturing, it looks more shark than salmon. Looking forward to your transition. Thank you, pal. Thank you, Snowy. I would say don't worry about it, but you are trying to build a brand and recognition is important. Exactly. I need to be happy with my design. It's just you as a pink salmon, no limbs, just fins, a very expressive face. That'd be funny. Maybe we can have our 3.0 debuts at the same time. Oh, that would be great because, oh shoot, I can't say that on stream. Not yet. I'll tell you later, Grace. But no, that's a better idea than you think. For Halloween, you should be an anglerfish. Anglerfish are kind of, man, they are spiteful ladies. If you have a 3.0, then you will have a trinity of fish. Yeah, kinda. But that's why I said I want to market it third time's the charm. Maybe this time it'll stick. Let's see. Someone should make art of all three of your models flexing at each other. Oh yeah, that'd be cute. It's kind of like your thing, Grace, where like all three of your models are like, yeah, that'd be cool. Honestly, the cartoon style and vaporwave just works. No, I'm definitely keeping that. Don't you worry. But I am gonna make some changes. That would be silly. Maybe one day you'll find that hagfish you always wanted. That would be nice. Shush, no spot. No, of course, I'm not gonna. I even asked, I was talking with Grace. I was like, is it really worth hyping up? And she's like, oh yeah, people love that kind of stuff. Just make it special. And I was like, okay, so I'm gonna make it special. All three is the Pillar Men from JoJo. That would be awesome. And the 3.0 is Cars. What is your racial opinion on pike? I'm okay with pikes. They're a little brash, but I'm cool with them. They just better know who the big fish is. I desperately need a joke model for you, though, Samson. Steak figure, reverse human fish. Yeah. You've seen my 3.0, Sam, and it's coming out super well. It is. You chums are gonna love Grace's 3.0. It's super cute, it's super wonderful, and it matches her perfectly. I expect a tail fin this time around. I can add one. You should be a pumpkin, maybe. You could get a female counterpart and call her Salmon Patty. Ooh. See, I love that kind of stuff. I love punny stuff. And someone can add all three, yelling at each other of who's bigger. It's me. I'm the biggest. But yeah, so that's kind of what's been on my mind as of late. And that's also why I am not sleeping. So whenever I like have a project like this, I mean, I get obsessive over it. I'm like, I don't want to sleep. I don't want to rest. I want to get this going. And so that's why I haven't been getting a whole lot of sleep, because I've been working on this 3.0. And unlike the 2.0, I am not going to delay it. It's coming out. It's coming out, and I refuse to let anything get in the way. Do you like catfish? They're my favorite fish that aren't goldfish. Yeah, I like catfish. Spider-Man point meme, but it's the 1, 2, and 3.0. Hey there, Kibo. Just remember when you upload the chums to VR chat and make those public so people can find and use them without any skill needed. Agreed. And like I said, I will, if anyone wants to customize the chum model, I'll give you the blend file and you can go nuts with it. I love that you're so excited and you want to make something but sleep. You're right. No like them pickerels. They eat all the bluegill and bass. Ooh. Grace should stick with the sock puppet. It's very fitting for her. Yeah, I wish she put a sock in it. I like the Pillar Man art idea, especially since I've seen the new model and it looks kind of like JoJo to me. Yeah, true. You need sleep, though. You need to take care of yourself. No, it's true. Again, this is my tism. Like when I get really excited for a project, it's all I think about. I like it right now. I want to work on it, but I'm streaming. We trust you when you say you'll come out. All right, shut up. If I knew you were not sleeping, I would have bothered you to sleep. Yeah, but I'm going to try. See what? I'm tempted to call you at that point in time. I promise I'm okay. I'm okay. Just, you know, dumb tism. There's also a PNG basis of the chums on Discord if y'all want to do 2D art of them. It's true. And the art and fishy fan art channels and the pinned messages is the reference images for the chums model. The Strange Gentleman and Reborn, thank you both for the lurk. What do you want to work on? So Trauma Tuna, I'm working on a 3.0 model debut. I want to make my current model more salmon-y because I don't think my current design registers as a salmon. I think it just registers as a fish. So I want to make the head more salmon-y. So, look forward to that. I got a 3.0 on the way. I feel the need to send a Krabby Frog impression. Salmon beefcake. If you keep working late at night, you will be to get some of that Florida tradition, cocaine. I would have too, but I don't wish you to be too pushy. Would have too? Oh, called me. No, you're good. I know you're okay. I mean, just to have someone there as you work, brother. No, next time, Solid, next time I gotta go into that voice call with all the friends and just work while everyone talks. It feels more like a sturgeon. Yeah, you see, that's what I mean, Tuna. I like, at best, my model shows I'm a fish, but it doesn't register a salmon, and that bothers me. Oh, Deforestator, hello! Salmon for a gag model, hear me out. No, you know the fish they puppet in Seattle Fish Market? No? Wait, really? In the Seattle Fish Market, huh? Oh man, I'm so freaking exhausted. Yeah, okay. I do need to sleep better. Well, you know where we are and who you can talk to. I appreciate that, Salim. Ugh. All right, I gotta stretch. Yep. Whew, thank you for the boop. Yeah, when I first saw one of your X posts in my For You feed, I thought you were some kind of synthwave shark. Yeah, exactly, Blarg. That's why I said the synthwave I nailed, but the design itself, clearly, people think I'm a shark or some kind of thing, and I'm like, I gotta fix that. So, agreed. You need your people's pre-pre? Oh, I have it right here, actually. Hey, it's me on YouTube now. Hey, Sycon! Seattle Fish Market. Sounds like a double innuendo. Speaking of sleep, I needed to get Bluesy Jr. to bed. Take care, Bluesy! Someone needs some of that marching powder or some sleep. I'll take either. I wonder if smaller teeth would help. Maybe. The two-headed fish from Avatar: The Last Airbender as a joke model. Two-headed fish? Who's a two-headed fish? I don't remember that at all. Rock on and God bless. Yeah, I woke up at 3 because my son woke up that early. Oh, I'm so sorry, Golden. Yeah. Oh, my laptop's almost dead. Hold on. Oh, what was I gonna say? I do really like the big expressive teeth. Me too. I like it adds to the cartoony effect. Like I said, I think I can keep. I think it's honestly, I really do think it's the base of the head. You know what I mean? It's the blue and the lines. That's all. That's all I really think it is. Like I said, I'm not just changing the texture for the 3.0. I'm doing a whole new thing. But I mean, Lavender, you've seen it. you tell me. Want to make an appreciation post of you? Can I use your reference sheet? Of course. If anything, if you want reference, here, hold on. Because this is my most up-to-date model. Here, hold on, check this out. There you go. This is what I look like. Yeah, you never see the bottom half of the screen, but yeah, this is what I look like. If you want a reference, just bam. Third season. Yeah, like I said, Samson 3.0, third time's a charm. Take care, Crafter. Them legs swamp. How dare you, Naha? My legs are huge. He shrunk. Shrunk? What do you mean? I'm huge. Shut up. I'll snap the fish's feet. Hey there, Thunder. But yeah, so get ready for the 3.0, Samson. Hopefully this time it sticks. Wide but short legs. How dare you? He got tree trunk for legs. Shut up, alternate. You're lucky I like it, buddy. Put it in OnlyFans. It would be funny if you still had a fishtail and your arms were overgrown fins. That would be fun. I've even had that thought before with my 1.0. I was like, what if I make my arms like a fin texture? But the reason I didn't was because the point of the joke is that I'm just this juxtaposed fish guy, you know, head on a big muscular body. Better believe it, Tuna. Yeah, exactly. A reverse mermaid. Just something like goofy and silly. Take care, Golden. Oh, why am I so tired? No. I have so much work to do after this. I can't be tired. I've got stuff to do. Hey, Grace, do you want to, like, go live right now so I can raid into you and leave? So I can go to bed? Nah, I'm kidding. I don't want to stop. But yay! So look forward to the 3.0. Hopefully this time I crush it. Nah, I thought you were a bro, Grace. Do a sleeping stream? I'm pretty sure you can't sleep on stream, at least on Twitch. Muscular Hassan build. Drink some coffee or an energy drink, maybe both. I'm drinking my pre-pre right now. Hopefully it'll kick in soon. Then I can stop being a sleepy fishy. Maybe you don't. All right, Tucker, come on. Am I back here? You can last I heard. Really? Hey there, Murflop. What's a cheap food high in calories? Rice and potatoes. Very high energy, calorically dense, and very cheap. Have you tried making money moves? First of all, I make all the money moves. All right. Needed 6K. Oh, then definitely those. Although you still gotta follow TOS. Oh, so I can't do the hot tub stream or body paint stream that I was super planning on doing? That'd be funny. There's a whole sleep cat on Twitch. Really?
Treat?
If they haven't changed it, you can sleep on stream. Really? And hey, Lady Hawk, good to see you. Didn't Stanley MOV do a sleep stream? Oh, okay. I remember there was a time where you couldn't do it on stream. It was considered bad. Your heap is entirely your fault. I tried at least. No, you're right. I know it's my fault. I'm sorry. All right. I'm really excited though. I want to show you guys. I love you guys. Pinto beans. That's also good. A little iffy about the caffeine until you figure out what's going on with your health. Very true. Imagine not making money moves. You don't have to imagine, because we just proved in court yesterday you make no money moves, no motion, and RFARD. The longest and cheapest protein, so McDonald's sandwich, yeah. We need to do a VR chat hot tub stream one day. I say we do that. You've got the bathing suit. I'm a fish. So. James T. Still at work, but nothing to do. How are you, man? I'm glad you stopped by. It's roughly 22 grams of protein. Ah, the good old days. We love you too. Give us a kiss. Love you guys. Okay, Psychon. Love you too, big guy, but that also means I want you to stay healthy, including getting rest. I know. I'm just autistic. Buttfish and a hot tub will be a good talk show format. Grace, if you want, we can get the hot tubs in After Dark, because that has a really cool like pool. We just have to be careful. There is a sign that can be a bit risque, but like there's hot tubs in that one. Otherwise, it'd bother me. No, I get that, James. I just let him make mistakes. Do the boyfriend experience VTuber thing where people can pay you to kiss the camera? Oh yeah, but I don't have a sexy accent. I have a very loud, just I have a very loud, boisterous voice, and I doubt girls are swooning to hear me go, "Hey, baby girl, give daddy a kiss." Mwah. Definitely not that kind of chum. Clip the kiss. But only Desmo and Mushy, yeah. Infinite money glitch. Not for me. I have to actually be hot to do that. Like lover boy hot, not like actual hot. Maria didn't do Fan Art Friday. Oh, she didn't? Well, I guess she'll have to do it today. Just gotta bunk the autistic out of you. This is a joke. No, of course, Lavender. Off. Say it like Aaron in Paper Mario playthrough. What did Aaron do? Get a big ASMR mic and just drag aluminum foil on it. I think it absolutely is. The problem is you don't want those girls. That's true. You have no idea how right you are, Lavender. Using the Christian brother veto on the boyfriend experience. No, of course, I'm not going to do that. I'm not that kind of guy. Charm cast, that'd be funny. I don't do that. I make people gag. Me too. Take her back to court. Yup. Yeah, no Fan Art Friday for Grace. Really, no money moves. Grace, I was watching that video, by the way. Real fun fact because of money moves. I was watching that Ember Paradox video with Celestium on. The video they watched, the chick in that video says money moves. And I was like, oh. He said, give me a kiss in a pathetically high-pitched boy voice, and it was funny. Give me a kiss! A binarial mic is what you're talking about, is it? Clarity for the hot tub stream. Yeah. Welcome back, Psycon. An asthma mic. Awoke like a little sleeper agent, huh? Hey there, baby. What if I did an entire ASMR boyfriend experience? Well, it's great to meet you. My name is Samson. Come give Daddy a kiss. Oh, that'd be great. We need to get Celeste to be a judge in that game. That'd be awesome. I feel like she would appreciate that. It's very good improv. I love it. Hot tub stream, but you can become cooked salmon on a plate floaty. That'd be funny. That would be awesome, Mr. Poopy Butthole. Come on. Don't you want to have a good time with a real manly man? Oh, darling, you look real good in that dress. Oh, that'd be stupid. I'd love it, though. Yeah, apparently that was another bit of street cred that I got. They were just, people were like, yeah, oh, wow, a male VTuber who's not either a femboy or a boyfriend experience K-pop guy. Wow, I gotta check this out. I was like, that's me, look at me. Oh, wow, I can't do that voice as well as I used to. It's probably this lump in my throat, whatever this is. Ew. Add this voice to the torture reel. Yeah, I probably should. Hi there, everyone. Actual hot tub is so hot, we just took pictures of hot tub. Samson has cancer. Well, we're all dying from something. Boyfish experience. And you're not super edgy. That's true. Although I do push the envelope with jokes. But that's the point of comedy, right? You have to push the envelope. You can't be funny if you don't take the risk. And so, like, yeah, sometimes I'll make jokes about things and it goes a little too far, but I mean, like, shoot, man, that's how you gotta do it. A lot of hot tubs in VR. I guess that's because it's a social thing. Probably. It'll be more torture for us than you. Edgy isn't the same as offensive. Is it not? What's the difference? Hey there, the Mech Tech. How you doing? And ma'am, you're offensive to my eyes. Yeah, well, you're offensive to my nose, stinky. Sam is edgy to a certain type of Christian. Yeah, and I think we both. I think we're both rolling our eyes now at that type. Oh my gosh, is he? I shouldn't say that. I'm a cyborg VTuber, though my model isn't complete just yet. Are you making it yourself, or are you having it made? Oh, another beautiful day in this glorious USA. How you doing? Right there with you. Blessed by the best. Praise the Lord for that. Having it made by Celia. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure they're wonderful. Cell TVT. I don't know who that is, but again, I'm sure they're wonderful. I'm sure they're epic. Oh, man. Oh, you know what we could do? I guess we could do, because I don't really have a plan for this stream. I just hit live, and then I was like, I don't know, I'll think of something. Maybe we could do a you laugh, you lose. Because I think, what is it? I think some of you chumps have added more memes to the thing. I hate this lump in my throat. Ugh, it's clearly inflammation is what it is. It makes me mad. But yeah, I didn't really have an idea for what I would do today on stream. So we could do a you laugh, you lose, and go nuts. Oh, tries to pronounce WWE. That'd be funny. And clutches make the body of Christ seem weak and lame. I'm not saying approve of sin or anything, but there's a better way to go about things. Yeah, you and I think we're on the same page with that. Agreed, Lavender. I think just something that doesn't take a whole lot of effort to do. And I was thinking, I was like, oh, I could also play Pal World. That's kind of mindless, but who knows? Maybe some you laugh, you lose. They throw us off from all the yapping. Maybe, but it was fine, and then just one day, this lump came about. A WWE fighting stream where you and your roommates fist fight till KO. I mean, not to brag, but I would kick Grace's butt. I'd be like, die! Should probably see a doctor, buddy. No. Especially because I can't afford it. I can barely afford rent. I can't afford a doctor. Oh, maybe a wheel spin for every lap. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Treat?
Like I said, I think it's because it dried out, then it got like inflamed or something, and now it just refuses to go away because it keeps drying out. I think the more dry my throat becomes, the worse it gets. Because ethics or something. Nah, man, you step in that ring, there ain't no ethics anymore.
Treat?
The stream is a nice break, just fun, not the almost non-stop politics of other VTubers I'm subscribed to. No, I get what you mean, Blarg. There are a lot of VTubers I really like who do talk about politics, but there is a point where you're like, okay, I kind of want just like fun now. And so don't worry, Blarg, I am too freaking stupid to know politics all that well. Hydrate? No, you're right. I mean, let me drink. I'm surprised when she hasn't cut your power. Well, me streaming is the only thing that's paying my rent to him, so I don't think he wants to do that. Tea with honey. Are you sure? I also feel like hot foods makes it worse. Chat, give his co-fire whatever he has, a vet bill. Yeah.
How'd you like to paint the town red with a happening hipster?
Whispering VA. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the river. I'm Samson. Christian variety VTuber Simon, man. You know there are places that you don't have to have insurance to see a doctor. Here, it's called Aunt Martha's. Wait, really? Well, how much is it though? Not only that, I am so sick and tired. Like, I've heard doctor stories where it's like, oh, hey, yeah, we checked it out. I couldn't figure out anything, but here, you have to go to this place to do it. Oh, now you have to go to this place. Now you have to go to this expert. And it's like, oh, gosh. Oh, what do I pay you people for? Ooh, it cost me $20 when I go there. Oh. What about the quality, though? Will they actually fix my problem? Because, as my grandma once said, you get what you pay for. If it's cheap, then you get cheap. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I forgot to put those emotes Lavender made of Durkot stuff. I gotta put those in. Dude, no! Don't worry, Psychon. There's your price. Just check it with the local health department or equivalent. See, I don't know any of that. I was never taught how to do that. Oh, I feel really stupid. But yeah, just yeah, I just was never taught how to do any of that stuff. And I feel like a fool. That was entire life savings, dude. I can't make money moves. The ones here are actively trying to find out what's going on with my health and heart. No rush on those, buddy. You got it. Is it possible for the artist credit to go to Durkot? Yeah, I can give it to Durkot. Hey, Gam. Okay, let's do some you laugh, you loses. I don't know how much new stuff we got, but we'll find out together. Okay. Let's see. What is Reborn's memes? I know I've seen some of them, but... Let's see. Where was what was the last one that I saw?
Am I glad he's frozen in there and that we're out here and that he's baseball and that we're Moby Dick and that he's catfish and that we're paper and that he's Scoob. I just remembered he's hot dog and that we're lunch basket. What I want to know is where's the caveman?
I do remember that. Kaiden, hello. And Akuno, good to see you. Let's see. Dang it. Come on. Oh, why did I almost laugh to that? Stupid. I love YouTube poop stuff.
The president says it is time to cut down on sweat, as senior White House correspondent Bill Plant shows us. Good morning, Bill.
Well, good morning, Betty. The president has decreed no more swaps like this, frogs, anything like that. He's cracking down on wasteful swaps.
Shut up! Shut up!
Got swaps.
Not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, there is an echo. Hold on, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll turn that off. Here.
Come closer. What is the sound of one hand clapping?
I don't know. What is the sound of what?
I've seen that. Do you believe in gravity? Dang, Dio. Why you gotta be like that, dog?
You gotta try those new shaders I sent you.
Alright, let me see. Alright, apply.
Oh, and by the way, can you all, like, see the memes just fine? Or, like, should I make them bigger? Like, yeah, they're just fine, or I should make them bigger. Hey there, Metal Snake. We're doing You Laugh, You Lose. Feel free to join.
Inappropriate times for ragtime piano.
What? I don't remember. Wait, I kind of remember this. That's so sad. I legit almost cried when I saw that. I was like, no, it's so messed up, dude. That's the love of his life. It's what brought him out of his shit. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. All right. That was good. That was good. Reborn. These are pretty legendary. The dog probably is so confused. Hey! Oh, that's a dead dog. Excuse me? What the heck is that thing? What? I'm not about to just keep looking at that.
Handle the uber instincts of my uber autism. Observe.
Oh, that actually scared me. Uber instincts of my uber autism. Observe. And then just... Shotgun was invented in the 1800s. Soldiers in 1799. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, man. You gotta adapt. Evolve. The war never changes.
They're all incredible insects. Just watch what they can do.
Ugh, I hate insects. I hate bugs. Bugs are the worst. It wasn't funny at first. It wasn't funny at first, but now it's getting funny again. How long is this freaking video? Oh my gosh, that almost got me. Ugh. Like, it wasn't funny at first, and then it just started to become funny. Oh, yeah, exactly, Lavender. That that almost got me.
You look nervous.
Oh, really?
Get it? What? Don't worry, princess. Golly, I hate that sound. Oh, it's chugging. So wait, what was the trend of that? The trend was just my boyfriend will be here any second, and what? They just drive by real fast? What the? This is why we burned women at the stake. My goodness, this is so stupid. How is that a flex on any level? My boyfriend will be here any minute, and then just fast. Like what? That's stupid. I'm kidding, by the way. I don't want women to get hurt. But you gotta admit, this is a dumb trend. That was dumb. That made me mad. Lavender, that freaking emote. You absolutely killed it with that face. The little just like But like, is that like, am I reading that right? that freaking face. Every time I see something and I see it pop up, just like, Lavender, you killed it. My boyfriend will be here any second, and he's got a Ferrari. Like, is that what this is? Is that what all this is right here? If she's an hour away, my old Chevy might take it there 2 hours. Because, like, that's what I'm seeing here. My boyfriend will be here any minute. And then the women, I'm sorry, and then the women looking stupid in the screen. Like, oh my gosh, this is so stupid. Look how stupid you all look. Now I'm so mad at this now. I don't know why I'm so mad at this, but I'm mad now. Look how stupid you look just looking at the screen like this. You're so freaking proud of yourselves. Jeez Louise, you got nothing. You got no personality except your boyfriend's car. The thing, these chicks make no money moves. They got no motion. This is stupid. Oh my gosh, this is stupid. Why do we let these people have the same influence I do over our governmental leaders? These people's opinions matter as much as ours. I shouldn't be so mean. But in all seriousness, like, dang, man, this is so dumb. This is like the most like pathetic flex I ever. Yeah, check out my boyfriend's car. My boyfriend will be here any minute. I would have had more respect for you if you just were like, look at my boyfriend's car. Isn't it cool? I would have been like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Instead, you had to have, what are you, a failed theater kid? You got to make a whole bit out of it. And you know what? I am not nearly as mad at these women as I am at the dudes. They probably were like, I want to make this stupid little TikTok trend. And the dudes were like, anything for you, baby girl. Because they probably don't got any riz, no aura. It's so freaking lame. This is weak sauce. Women flexing their boyfriends is almost always pretty dumb. Yeah, that's what I mean. This is the forbidden number that everyone speaks of. And the suffer. It's just, why do I hear tires screeching and loud metal denting sounds? I have an '01 Ford Excursion. I'll be there and nothing will stop it from going. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Like, this is so utterly dumb. Wow, getting political. Is that political? I wouldn't consider that political. I'm just being a goof. Whose personally is fast cars they didn't build themselves, just a normal car with a supercharger. There you go. I'd rather drive myself and my 96 F350. That's what I mean, Lady Hog. It's like, again, like I said, if you just were like, hey, check out this car, check out my boyfriend's car, check out my car. It's like, okay, cool, I get that. But they have this all these bells and whistles for what? So you can look stupid at a camera while your boyfriend drives by you? I mean, I honestly have no freaking idea if it is. Fair point. Anyway, all right, I've ranted on this enough. I don't wanna hate on these girls, but I'm gonna. No, I'm kidding. But it is stupid. I hate the sin, but I love the sinner. But seriously, this is dumb. And look, we've all done stupid things. But I've never done this. Anyway.
Never drink water after eating fish, or it will do glug 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 in your stomach.
This is true. It's how we procreate. All right. Thank you, Reborn. All right, let's see. We got Mr. Trainwreck. I just took a drink, Barbarian. I literally just took a drink. Do I remember these? Oh gosh. That was good. Why are mine there? I'm going from top to bottom, so the most recent new post will show up on top.
Lord, please give me a reason to get up and go to work.
You're poor, bro! That's the reason!
I can't wait till AI makes anime for me. I'm sick of anime being made by a bunch of socially awkward gooners. I want to make cool anime. I want anime like cool like Baki. I posted like 5 minutes ago. Where'd you post? Did you post in this, or did you post like a whole thing of them? Where did you post them, Akuno? Or did you post them in the pun and memes? No, you didn't. Oh, wow. There's a bunch of new ones. Okay. Oh, there's your memes. All right, we'll look at your memes in a little bit. I just had to refresh. That's all. Baki is awesome, and it's really goofy. It really is. I just, it's one of those anime nowadays. I haven't kept up with anime, but from the grapevine, from what I've seen of anime, it's all just like, it really is just kind of the most, hey, hot ladies, one dude, and they're all horny for him. And it's like, okay. I would understand if he was like super smooth, but he's like, oh, what are you doing, Kakakuro-chan? Like, that's not how ladies work. I was nice to her this one time, and now she's horny for me. Like, that's not how this works. That's stupid. You want a lady to be into you? You got to be smooth, chum. Harem anime is so boring. It's so boring. It's funny, though. It's funny because of the meme, right? Like, it's funny because of the like, oh, what are you doing? And like, it's just, like, because I'll never forget. This is how I knew I became a man. When I was a young kid, I'm talking like when I was a wee baby, I would watch anime like that. I would watch like harem anime like that, and I'd be like, oh, I get that, man. Oh man, do I get that? Wow, he's me for real, for real. Then my balls dropped, and then I became a man, and I watched that again, and I went, the hell's wrong with you? They're super into you. Go, come on, buddy. Throw the charm back at them. It's like, oh my gosh, oh. Like, what are you, a Boy Scout? Like, come on. Smooth them. It's silly. So yeah, I think most anime nowadays suck absolute lollipop. That one meme from Buggy, yeah, right. Fetish fish. Yep. When I was a smolt, because remember that's what smolt means. I would kill for an anime where the main character is an anime stereotype and everyone else is a normal person. That'd be funny, actually. That'd be a good movie. You know what I want? I want an anime where the main character is like this giant, ugly, like horrible orc monster, and he is defeating all these main protagonists. That's what I want. Hey there, Fabine. Jimothy, hello. That's why I like Watakoi. None of that. That's good. Believers and gamers, hello. Apparently, Japan has an issue with even married couples being intimate. They often have to go to therapy for... What? Wait. Thing, are you messing around? Is that real? Married couples have a hard time becoming intimate? They have to go to therapy? They're afraid of the... Has to be a 40k orc, though. Agreed. 100%. Are you serious? No, go ahead and submit, believers and gamers. It might be a while before we get to your memes, though. But yeah, you can submit at any time. There's a reason their birth rate is collapsing. I don't understand. They're afraid of messing up, but that's how you get good at anything. Is that you suck at it first. Look. Okay, here, hold on. I'm going to play some music while I talk about this. Like, that is so bizarre. Like, look, okay, look, I get the level of like performance anxiety when it comes to the hanky panky, right? Like, I get that. It can be a little intimidating. It's a new thing. It's a highly intimate thing. But also hyper pervy. Well, the reason why they're hyper pervy, or no one ever showed them how it's done. Honestly, Tuna, you don't need to be shown how it's done. Your body'll, God built your body with the instructions imprinted. Okay, it's the details that you have to learn, right? So the Orca de Israel became so bored of beating the heroes that he made a gym that yeah, is that real? Is that a real anime? But hey there, Mono Baker, good to see you. But that's why they're hyper pervy, is because they're so modest. Like that's more than just like prudence or modesty. That is, what's the word? That's like deprived. That's like deprivation, right? Isn't that the best part of marriage? I mean, yeah. I mean, it's one of the upper parts of it, I'll say. Perfection and constantly working. Yeah, like, it's because... Amen, Snowy. Good on you for saying that. I'm glad. Repression? Yeah, like, it's just... The whole beauty of intimacy in marriage is learning about it together. You're going to be bad at first, but you learn together. Well, that's exactly it. It is one of those... Like I said, I'm trying not to be, like, super vulgar about this, but... It is one of those... You really just have to have a partner who really loves you, who really cares about you. You know? Because if a partner loves you and cares about you, you both learn together, and yeah, you'll both mess up. And when you mess up, yes, it's embarrassing. Of course it's embarrassing. No one wants to mess up on anything, especially not this. But then your partner, like, is like, hey, it's okay. It's okay. We'll figure it out, like, together. Okay. okay? It's about working together. And I get it because it's scary, right? It is this hyperly intimate, very personal thing. So it can be scary. But my goodness, they have to go to... Really? They have to go to therapy for it? Golly. Like I said, without wishing to go into any kind of detail, my first time, for as sinful as it was, and it was, I wasn't married to this woman. I shouldn't have done it, by any stretch. But if I was ever going to, I mean, like, she was awesome. She was amazing, and she understood. Okay, he's new at this. He doesn't understand these things. We'll learn it together. And she made my first time very special. So even though obviously I shouldn't have done it, she made it special. And it taught me that, like, yes, you have to be careful. You have to, you know, care about the person. This is a very deeply intimate thing. And yeah, it could easily turn bad if you're not careful, right? In modern Christianity, I'm a degenerate furry, so I'm just used to it. Yeah, well, you know why? It's... golly, I'm going to go on this whole tirade. It's because Christianity thinks prudence is the same as sanitization, right? You're not allowed to even talk about it. You're not allowed to do anything about it. And I'm like, well, this is why issues don't get solved. It's because you don't talk about it. You just go, well, it's obscene. No, it's not. Okay? It's super not. You know what's obscene? You know what's obscene is if I just showed like something super risque right now. Like if I showed, I don't know, some lewd tuber and been like, hubba, hubba, hubba. You can say that's obscene. But like when it comes to, I guess if I could tell anyone here who's worried about that, who's like, hey, you know, I've not done it yet and I want to do it one day and I'm scared and all this stuff. Look, it's okay to be a little nervous. It's a big deal, of course. But don't be that nervous. Take it from someone who's been there, and not just me, lots of people. It's really not as crazy as you think. It's beautiful, it's wonderful, but I promise you, if you have a good partner, if you have someone who loves you, who gives a dang about you, they will be patient with you, and you should be with them. And again, the key to a successful intimate life is being able to talk to each other. And yes, that means sometimes sitting each other down and being like, hey, honey, I want to talk about this. And yes, it's a little awkward. Yes, it's a little weird. You're going to have to get past that. But if you have someone who loves you, they'll want to explore these spaces with you. But I promise you, for as big of a deal as sex is, it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? It's really not. It's fun, it's great, it's beautiful, but it's not like it's not the what's the word I'm looking for? It really isn't that like what's the word I'm looking for? Shoot, I don't know the word. There's a reason Song of Songs is in the Bible. 100% agree, Hyper. That level of intimacy is beautiful. It's a part of what makes us do the things that we do. It's wonderful. It's not the milk and honey. It's just, you know what it is? It's like focusing so much on the fruit of a tree that you forget about the tree itself. You know what I mean? A happy and healthy tree creates healthy and delicious fruits, right? So while the fruits may be the big crescendo of your experience with the tree, it is not what creates the fruit. Meaning it's important, it's beautiful, but it's not self-made that way. The roots are in the tree. If sex is the foundation of a relationship is not healthy. Agreed. The foundation of your relationship should be the Lord, right? Now, don't get me wrong. Sex is important. You need a healthy sex life. If you don't have a healthy sex life, your marriage will fall apart. Trust me. So, don't get me wrong. Sex is very important, but it's not like the most important thing in the world. All right? It's not as crazy as you think. It's one of those. The honest to goodness truth is, sex is supposed to be fun with your wife or husband. You know, you guys have fun with it. And I know it's popular to say, well, God's original design for sex was to have kids. So if you're not having kids, you're actually engaging in sin. Those Christians are both wrong, cringe, and make no money moves. Okay? I'm dead serious though. Like that ridiculous notion that you can't have sex unless you're having kids. That's dumb. That's Mormon talk. I'm sorry if anyone's a Mormon. I don't mean that. But exactly, Thane. When you are young, you want the fun. You're very sensitive to stimuli. But when you get older, you realize that togetherness is the fun. And the fun is the path to that. Yeah. So. And also, Scooty, I feel like it's been a minute since I've seen you. How are you? Oh, and Finangle, how are you? But yeah, just if you are worried about sex out there, I'm telling you right now, the less you pressure yourself, the less you really think about it, I promise the better you'll do. Because like when I got out of my own head about it, I don't want to. Again, I don't want to be vulgar. I don't want to be obscene by no means. But I will say, just when I got out of my own head, things fell into place. Things made sense. Your body knows what to do. You just need to let it do its thing. So that is freaking wild. I gotta go to Japan. Find a beautiful Christian Japanese lady, as hard as that'll be. And then I need to show her what a true, healthy, happy relationship / marriage looks like. And of course, the fun part. But yeah. God, man, that makes me very sad. That makes me so sad. On my gills. I can't believe that nonsense. Tried to pressure me into sex, didn't see that at the time, but she definitely was a sex addict. Crazy part is her ex-boyfriend tried to convince me to just do it too. The fact that I wasn't ready is probably why she cheated with 4 other guys. That's not the reason, Tucker. And you know why it's not the reason? Because it's not your fault. And I know you didn't mean it that way, but words have power, so I want to make this clear. The fact that you weren't ready is not grounds to cheat on someone. No, it's not. That's not your fault. That's never your fault. You weren't ready. That's completely valid. And I know it's the popular thing to be like, oh, dude, you're a dude. You're always ready. It's garbage. You weren't ready. You didn't want to do it. She was an addict and she wanted to do it. And so, but nothing prompts adultery. Nothing prompts cheating. There's never a circumstance where God goes, adultery is bad, except for this scenario. No, adultery is just bad. If she really, the proper thing to do, honestly, for her would be just to tell you and be like, hey, look, we're incompatible. I'm breaking up with you. And then she can go and pork whomever, although I would suggest she doesn't do that. But she didn't do that. She cheated on you, and that's not okay. That's on her. It's not on you. The reason she cheated on you with 4 other guys is because she is someone who lacks self-control and still lives in the realm of sin. Japan has a very small but dedicated Christian population. My niece is engaged to one and lives there. I gotta get over there. Be like, hey, mama. It's been a hot minute since I've been able to drop in. Things have been interesting. I had some issues with schooling and I had to take a break, repeat a class, and now things are back to normal. Albeit I'm behind on a bunch of stuff, but I need to graduate. But the Lord will see me through it. Amen. Well, I'm glad to see you again, Scooty. Seems like a lack of respect on her side for both him and her own self. No, agreed. She's flying off of the seat of her own clown pants. So, anyway, okay, let's get back to the you laugh, you lose. But I just wanted to make that point. All right, let's keep going.
Mordecai and Rigby, you two want to keep coveting your neighbor's brides and lusting after Philistine women, huh? It's not
lusting after Philistine. Japan wouldn't know what to do with the bold, flirty Samson. Oh, All they got to do is look cute. I'll take care of the rest, Lavender. That's the beautiful part about being a man. I'll take care of all the hard stuff. All you got to do is be pretty and be there.
First brides and lusting after Philistine women, huh? It's not our fault, Benson. These plunders and spoils of war keep coming. Victory is in our hands. And which god of Moses keeps making that possible? Oh, dudes, I know. It's Baal, the one true.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Quit being cowards and meet me at the front line.
Or you're fired.
Fight the big guy. I don't think T-Mobile works out here. Dude, Benson's gonna scald us if we don't help fight the big guy. Don't you mean scald? No, dude.
Yeah.
It was your idea being King Bensol's armor bearer. Dude.
Bensol.
Ambushed, you guys. I didn't agree to any of this. I hate this so much.
It skips.
This thing is huge. Now is no time for a my mom joke. Guys, I will handle this. Guys, look, it's Pops the Shepherd. Bensol kills 1,000. Pops is 10,000. So, he's not better than me. I think he should be getting ambushed every day.
I'll be real with you guys. I kind of forget what happens after this part.
Well, Saul goes crazy. I forget what happens after the spot. Well, Saul gets very jealous. His own family doesn't respect him. His people don't respect him. And then he tries to kill David. He fails. Eventually, the Philistines corner him. And then he himself instead of letting the Philistines do it. It's pretty messed up. Sure you haven't encountered this type of driver before, Samson. Let's see it. I remember this movie, weirdly. The blown out speakers are killing me. Oh my gosh. He lets his servant kill him. He asks his servant to, or he commands his servant to kill him, but his servant can't. His servant doesn't. And then Saul does it to himself, and then that servant also does it to himself. It's pretty messed up. It's a pretty bummer ending, all things considered. But hey.
You're so cool, Master Chief.
Tedo, hold my rifle. I'll be back.
I like the shading.
Cool, Master Chief. Oh no. Oh shit.
I'm back. Where's my rifle? Is that a baguette?
Well, it was your rifle, but then it...
What? Where's my sniper, Tedo?
Well,
Are you working for the Covenant?
The what? I don't... Hey, you guys, you guys want some McDonald's after this? I am real...
Cortana, where's the Covenant? I need to give them back their bomb.
Master Chief, you're so cool. It's me, good doom guy. And how long will that take? I'm really hungry.
I need to give the Covenant back their... There's no time. We need to move now.
Fine. Will you marry me after this?
Forget it. I need to give the Covenant back their... What?
I'm gonna say it. I think Teto is cooler than Miku. And I'll die on that hill. Hey, Starberry, how are you? There's like early YouTube humor. Definitely there. Yeah, Teto is cooler. I like Teto better than Miku. All right, let's do Akuno. Blasphemy? It's not blasphemy if it's true. What the heck is this? What the? Akuno, what is this? What the flop is this? Oh my gosh, I hate this. Why would you do that? Why are you like that? That is... I hate that. All right. You need a crusade after that.
You do the math.
My gosh. Yeah, 3-day ban. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. Don't ban him, please. Thunder Lightning Chris, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the River, chum. Oh, that's nasty.
The Queen of England is at the party.
She's alive?
This game was made before she died.
Oh, well, time for her to die again. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Dang. She goes out for a second time.
Target acquired. Rumor has it that you put a bounty on yourself. So, for once in your life, you would be wanted. Later, jump.
Freaking got him. Oh my gosh. Oh my gills, man. That absolute savagery. Hey, Wolfie. Oh, what's this? Wait, really? I can't play. Oh, I can't play the video. That sucks. Take care, Akuno. Thank you for stopping by. What's this? Pizza assembly method, Stella materialism. This is cool animated. Hold on a minute. Hold on, I can't read this. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to... Dang, should you just like kick him? What's your problem? This guy did it. Interesting. I really like that. I really like that animation. Just saw a fish with Riz that played a rooster dragon dating sim, so just had to check out the channel. And the fish is very funny, though. I appreciate that, Thunder. I'm glad you like that. We're doing a you laugh, you lose thing. But so far, nobody has yet to break me. Not yet. Could look at mine sometime. No, I'm not going to do that. Wait, where is yours? I don't even see yours. Where is it? Keto, where is yours? I don't see yours. Keto! Why, Keto? All right, let's look at Nahan's because Keto is trying to gaslight me. The Instagram reel? Oh, I can't play it on here, though, Nahan. I need you to post it on here. What's Believers in Gamers is?
I love the double perfects.
I'm gonna block this whack-ass mix-up. All right, let's see.
Oh shit!
You gonna block the mix-up? Oh my gosh! My gills, my friend! That was like the most insanely clean mix-up. Holy moly, donut shop! That was amazing.
I love the double perfects.
Look at this.
Oh shit! Crush. I'm gonna block this whack ass mix up.
You ain't blocking nothing. You're putting fries in the bag. You keep playing like this. That's so dope. Oh my goodness.
a dead
Oh,
angle,
it's Guilty
doesn't
Gear.
get it. Gets caught low again, has to burst immediately.
Full meter though, full meter. He's gonna have to do. Oh, he can't. No, no burst.
So smart.
Oh my
So
God.
smart.
Genius.
Oh, isn't this yeah, the game's not over. Okay, so like quick context with this. So if memory serves, this was a Evo tournament, and this was the last like round. It was a big tournament and stuff. The guy who just won that round, he thinks it's over. He's like, "Oh, I just won the entire thing." And it's like, "Dude, there's one more round." Cuz I think it's 1-1 right now, and it's first to 2. And he gets up, starts celebrating, but the round continues.
Full meter. He's gonna have to do. Oh, he can't. No, no burst.
So smart.
Oh my God. Genius.
Yeah, and he's like, "Yeah."
Smart. He couldn't burst because
It's like, "What are you standing up for?"
But Washiga thinks it's over.
Yeah, don't care at all. Play to win. That's how the other guy wins.
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness gracious. It's a bit down. All right, Keto, we'll look at yours in a minute. But like, I'm pretty sure that made like news coverage. I'm pretty sure that was on the news at some point. But that was so wild. It was just like, what are you standing up for? The fight's continuing. Like, yeah, oh, it was on ESPN. Okay. Yeah, it was just the most like, dude, the biggest fumble of your life. You were on a roll. Oh, man. I feel bad for that guy. He took it in stride, though. He was like, oh, yeah, you know what? I got too hyped up. So, kudos to them both.
Snake, how much do you know about the U.S. Homeland Air Defense Network?
I don't know much about what goes on up in the sky. What I do know is that NORAD tracks Santa Claus on its radar.
Nice one. I didn't know you were a comedian, too.
Huh? No, I'm serious. It's true. NORAD tracks his... Listen to me. Every December, they set up a hotline and...
Okay, I get it.
He's real, I tell ya. He used to bring me presents and...
Is that real? Solid Snake, big boss, he believes in Santa Claus? Is that real? All right, where's Keto? Is this you, Keto? Yeah, there you are. I thought I did watch these. Did I not? All right, we'll watch them again. Yes, it's real. Oh my goodness, gracias. Does it add on the bottom or the top? It adds on the top. So whoever updates their list, your list goes to the top. But then if someone adds something new, theirs goes on the top. Hey there, Sleepy. All right, let's see. What's this all about?
When you look at a girl's butt, just know there's poop inside.
You know what the hilarious part is? I'm sure that lady thought, got him. She was probably like crazy proud of herself. Like, oh. There's poop inside that butt. It's like, I assure you, it's not the poop that I'm thinking of. Burn. I couldn't hear what she said. She said, the next time you stare at a girl's butt, just know there's poop inside of it. It's the most just like, In this case, can you do mine next? Yeah, we'll do yours after Keto, Psychon. It's just the most like, all right. I'm sure you that face kills me every time. Freak. Just it pops up in chat, just I don't know. Golly, Lavender, I said it before, but I'm gonna say it again. You killed it. Every time it pops up in chat, I just see it. Golly, I love these emotes. Oh boy. Oh man. Okay. Let's keep going. Where's the channel to add memes to laugh to? It's at the Try Not to Laugh channel in my Discord server. You have to make a new what is it? A new thread? Yeah, you have to make a new thread and then I'll take a look at it. Isn't there like a fat electrician on that? And wasn't there legit a reason like they thought Radar would ruin every kid's holiday? Wait, really? All right, let's take a look at this.
Dude, my roommate does not wash the dishes or take out the trash.
I have seen that. I've seen that.
Scout, you better not be ordering DoorDash while we capture this point.
But Soldier, they got the loaded wings.
Loaded wings, new from Carl's Jr. It's the $3.99 all special duty extra special. And he will enter. You will leave.
Hey man, it's worth the payment. There we go. Freaking Gooner stuff. I'm sick of it. But yeah, you enter the bathroom, you unload. It's a price to pay, but it's really good. It's really good. Gamer Subs for you. I know, it just sucks. Because from what I hear, Gamer Subs is a really good company. It's like they actually are a very respectable company. Like they'll respect your religious beliefs and so on and so forth. Like they're very kind in that way. From what I hear, I don't know how true it is, but that's what I hear. It just sucks that it's just nothing but Gooner stuff that I see. I'm sick of it. Like I'm offended. You know what I mean? Oh, this'll turn you on. It's like, excuse me? Okay, look, yeah, I'm a dude, but I got standards, hombre. Okay? I'm not just some donkey you put on a leash and put a carrot in front of me and I go, thighs, No. Okay? I am a respectable man-fish. I got standards, I got expectations, and above all, I got self-respect. Now, give me my gamer juice. Anyway. Oh, let's see. What's this?
Oh. Arby's. Two of those things for just chicken. Oh. Arby's. We have.
Ooh.
Surreal. Arby's is really starting to second guess this Pepsi. Beef. Pepsi. Two of those things for just $6. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Damn it! Oh gosh, that's stupid. Oh my gosh. And I don't know why that got me so freaking bad. Oh, it's just, like, he really likes Arby's.
Pepsi.
Oh my god. I can't. I'm gonna pass out. Oh my gosh. That's so stupid. He's just so freaking excited for Arby's, man. Like he's loving it.
Oh yeah. Pepsi.
Oh my goodness gracious. That is like, I'm crying. All right, it's a spin of the torture wheel. Just do it. Oh my goodness. That's so utterly stupid. I love it. Oh man. It really got me. Spin the wheel. VTuber voice for a minute. You got it. Oh, yeah. It really got me. Okay, hold on. You got the humor sense of total. That's funny, Hades. I don't give a dang who you are. All right. Where is it? Where's the voice? Here it is.
Oh my gosh. Alright. This is what I really sound like when I want a VTube. Well, hi there. Use code SAMSON at gamersubs.com for 15% off of my Gamersub flavor. Bath salts and water. Oh, please don't stop this. What are you talking about, Tuna? Aren't you thinking me, you, you? Oh, I'm glad I'm a guy who's so good. It really did. It's so really funny. Okay, let's go ahead and keep going.
A single woman has given birth to a child.
At least they didn't give birth to Freddy Fazbear. Because if you give birth to Freddy Fazbear's, he comes out and he says, or, and then he kills Michael Afton, or he tries to do it, along with his friends, Bunny the Bunny, Chica the Kitchen, Foxy the Fox Pirate Rar, and Yellow Freddy, who's yellow and weird. But it's not their fault. It's all because William Afton one day was like, hi, I'm gonna murder people. So he murdered kids. But he was also a yellow bunny. And he's like, hi, I'm a yellow bunny. I'm gonna kill you. Because he had a daughter who had like remnants gone from her. So he was like, if I kill kids, I put them in the suits. So it's not Freddy Fazbear's fault, it's Purple Guy's fault. And that's why you don't give birth to him.
Makes sense to me. Okay, we were gonna do Psycons next. Psycon, where's your memes? Which Psycons? Alright, Psycon, let's see what your meme is here. Alright, minute's up.
We back. It's Sammy Poo. This explanation with the Super Saiyan 2 music is weirding me out. Is that the Super Saiyan 2 music? I thought that was the Final Flash music, isn't it? You got it, Nahan. We'll watch it right after this one. It sounds like V6 and NT Miku. All right.
And it kind of falls off.
I love how he's grooving to that. He's like, oh, dude, I just killed it. I killed it. All right. I took it behind the woodshed and bludgeoned it over. That's how much I killed it. I don't want to make fun of XQC, but it's just one of those, like, thank you for that hydrate. I don't want to make fun of XQC, but jeez. Granted, I can't make music, so what the heck do I know? But it is like, oof. Ooh. All right. All right. That was you, Psycon. Now we're going to do Nahans. Hey, Squirrel.
Wait, check the main. Oh my gosh, guys, I see him. What's going on? Come on. Oh no, what's happening?
Why does he keep doing that? I almost took a drink. Oh. Ah!
Oh. Wait, check the main. Oh my gosh, guys, I see him. What's going on? Come on. Oh no, what's happening?
I love perfectly cut screams. Cut screams are like the easiest way to get me to laugh. All right, let's see. Lavender, what do you got for me? Grill. Friendship is manly. Oh, okay. Oh, that's too big. We'll do this. You got it, Hades. We'll check yours out after this. Spike is not invited. Who's Spike? Is it that dragon thing? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mmm. Guys. Yeah, you can send multiple, Psycon. Heck yeah. Dude, I would watch the heck out of all that. Yeah! Right this way, gentlemen, to the Mannasium. He didn't even take the door. He went through the window because he's a man. That's right. Straight from the tea. Straight from the pot. What is that? It's a little gator. That was awesome. I'm a better man now for having watched that. I'm going to send that to Grace so that way she has to see it too. That was amazing. I loved that. And what's this here? Street defense, self-defense for the streets. Okay. Got a nap. Oh, whoa, Blair. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Get a nap now, then work later. Have a nice day. You too, Blair. Have a nice one. God bless you. Tie Man. Welcome in. The gator is Pinkie Pie's pet gator. Now you want to watch MLP? If it was that, yes. If it was that, I'd be a brony. Her first thought would be probably, ha, gay. Probably. My next one is on cue now. You got it. All right, what's this?
If someone pulls a firearm, you're gonna pocket dice. Unload the weapon, toss it aside. If he switches to his knife, you're gonna get wrist control. Spatula, bop, 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 disarmed. If he comes back with a baseball bat, you're gonna duck under, wait for it, and...
And there you go. It's just that easy. It's science, really. You might as well be a brony. You're already borderline furry. Hey, I just don't got the time to commit to watching an entire show. Isn't it like 4 seasons or something? Hey there, Arachnid. Yeah, Krav Maga, the nut hitting martial art. Wait, what? Hold on.
Women like alpha males, right? Oh no! Which podcast did you listen to? I'm serious. Should I act more dominant? You can't even microwave mac and cheese without setting the kitchen on fire. Well, according to the podcast, that's a woman's job. Cooking is a survival skill, not a gender role. What is this about? Is there a girl? Maybe.
That is 100% a great point. That is 100. Hold on a minute. Mom's spitting facts here. Cooking is a survival skill, not a gender role. That is true. The only reason why like women tend to cook more is because it's like, isn't it like an efficient thing? Like, oh, hey, as the man, I'm going out and I'm working. Since you're here at home, like, hey, have dinner ready because it's just efficiency setting. But I like that. I like that a lot. I the Cotton Hill special. It's actually nine seasons. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I really ain't got the time for that. That's a big commitment, all right? That's a humongous commitment. I don't know if I got all that time. But I like that. Cooking is a survival skill, not a gender role. I like that. I like that a lot. Makes me happy. All right.
You can't even microwave mac and cheese without setting the kitchen on fire. Well, according to the podcast, that's a woman's job. Cooking is a survival skill, not a gender role. What is this about? Is there a girl? Maybe. Girls like guys who have good hygiene and actually listen.
True.
Just shower and shut up. So I shouldn't tell her I'm the apex predator of the class? No.
You probably should never tell her you're the predator of anything. I shouldn't tell her I'm the predator of the class? No. Surprise, surprise. Oh man, that's that's really funny. Oh, I think that counts as a span because I'm laughing like a goof now. But the freaking ooh, it gets me every time, especially if you're the teacher. Yeah, I love that too. According to the podcast, that's a woman's job. To make mac and cheese? Don't get me wrong, I would appreciate it if my woman made mac and cheese, but I love it. It's your job to make the mac and cheese. Like, what? Silly. Oh my god. That freaking face again. Dang it. That emo gets me every time. So never, so you're the alpha. Yeah. The alpha particle penetrates at least amounts of all particles. Cooking is so much fun though. No, it is. Cooking is a lot of fun. And said you increase the IQ points of this lost sheep. Amen. Amen. Well, he might be young. He might be a middle or high school kid, you know? Because when you're a dude and you're that young, you're looking for something to latch onto. Now, normally it should be your father or your earthly father, who is like, you know, your role model as to what being a man is, but, you know, he might not have that. But yeah, it's okay, Hades. Some swears are all right. I don't mind that. So mac and cheese sounds good right about now. Not bad, yeah. Chef Ramsay is the most Chad of Chads. It's true.
What about how much I bench? Only if she also works out. What if I casually mention my
investment portfolio? Oh my gosh. And also, that's true, by the way. So I like what his mom said. It's just like women are attracted to a dude with good hygiene and knows how to listen. So shower and shut up. It's like, yeah, kinda. That's really about it. You don't have to be the most in shape. You don't even have to be the most charismatic, although I would argue you should develop charisma. But it really is just one of those, yeah, just take care of yourself hygienically, smell good, and just, you know, listen to her sometimes. And I know it sounds like I'm a male feminist. Trust me. I get it, fellas. But you know, it's good to listen to people.
investment portfolio. You have 0 points, 6, 7, and Dogecoin. It's about the mindset, Mom. You wouldn't get it. Yeah, neither would your crush.
Oh, got him.
I see why they say never ask a fish how to catch a fish.
I mean, that's true. But the kid is wrong in this instance. His mom is 100% correct. All right, I think that counts as a laugh, so here we go. Whoops. All right, what is it? Oh, boy. All right, get to do that for a couple minutes.
The moonlight, you do the math.
Mm-hmm. Hector Hero, thank you for the follow and welcome to the river, Uwu. My name is Samson and I'm a Christian variety VTuber salmon man. Welcome to the river, Uwu. Sorry, it's the torture wheel, Uwu. I have to end every single sentence with Uwu, Uwu. So, yeah. Sorry this is your first impression of me, Uwu. I have a question, Sam. Do you put on deodorant right after you take a shower or no, Uwu? It depends, Uwu. If I'm going to bed, no, Uwu. If I am not going to bed, then I will, Uwu. Salmon Man doing the funny, Uwu. That's me, Mr. Funny Salmon Man, Uwu. I gotta do this for like 5 minutes, Uwu. Golly, I want to krill myself, Uwu. Anyway, let's keep going, Uwu. What the heck is this, Uwu?
Uh-oh. Thank you very much. Maybe these guys aren't so bad after all. He ate my pencil. He ate my pencil!
That voice acting. He ate my pencil! Uwu.
He ate my pencil. He ate my pencil!
Yeah, let's see how far the bit goes.
That can't be normal. He ate all of them. These guys are not your run-of-the-mill delinquents.
They sure ain't. They're hardcore, Uwu. I came in because of the dragon being smitten by a chicken man, Uwu. That was me. We actually did that yesterday, Hector, Uwu. It was really funny, Uwu. All right, all right, that was Lavender's. Who was the next one I was gonna do next, Uwu? Hades, that's right. Uwu. Saw Uwu if you smell bad. I know what you meant, Uwu. I'm going to krill myself, Uwu. Uwu. Would be famous Samson, world famous Uwu. Read us a Bible verse, Sammy, Uwu. Do I have to? I don't want to do that, Uwu. Alright, fine. Let's see. Let me bring up a Bible verse, Uwu. Psalm 119:7, Uwu. I will praise you with Uwu. I will praise you with uprightness of heart when I learn your righteous judgments, Uwu. Happy now? You people are sick, Uwu. Has it been 5 minutes yet? Almost, Uwu. How long of this hell do we have to suffer through, Uwu? Give it about another minute, Uwu, and it'll be done, Uwu. You all wanted this, Uwu. Aww. Uwu. Aw, it's so cute, Uwu. Now we need Uwu in the VTuber voice, Uwu. That would be stupid, but that'd be funny. Uwu. All right, Uwu is done. Sick of that. That was bad. I hated that. You dare question the word of the mighty Jimmy?
I'm gonna show you how to make a pound cake.
Make a pound cake. Thank you, Keto. All right, let's see what else.
Yep. McDonald's Sprite from the bank. Barnett Mega Sour Death Balls. Apparently, this is the sourest candy on earth.
It is.
Oh. Well, join it now. Let's add some gravy.
He's gonna kill himself. He's already shaking. Hey, welcome back, Starberry. But wait, what was that? What was that thing about the sourest candy on earth? I should add that to the I should add that to the wheel. I should get some of those. What is it called?
Apparently, this is the sourest from the bank. Barnett Mega Sour Death Balls. Apparently, this is the sourest candy.
Sour death balls? I need to get these for the wheel. Oh no.
Let's add some grape in there.
He's already shaking.
Not surviving this video, that's for sure. Mix it up.
Don't do it, man. Chum, don't do it. You got so much to live for, probably. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's gonna explode. Man, who would have predicted that? Stop drinking it!
I swear I can rip this steering wheel off my fucking car. This car feels light as shit. Oh god, my skin is fucking itchy. Ain't nothing but light weight. My phallus is getting bricked up.
Bricked up? He drank almost all of it! If someone was gonna turn Super Saiyan, he's probably the closest. Hector I love that. I love that. So he went to the hospital, right? Well, he posted this, so I hope so, for his own sake. All right, whose memes were I gonna see next? Who was the next one? Was it Metal Snake? Golly, man. Hey, Star. Don't you say that. I don't want to I don't want to bring down the vibe. I don't give a diggity damn about the vibe. If you need prayer, I will always prioritize that over the vibe, okay? The vibe, all right? Last time I checked, the vibe didn't come down here and get crucified to save us all. You know who did? The Lord. And the Lord says you matter more than the vibe. And we love you, Star. We'll be praying for you, okay? And if you need to talk to me. All right? You got my DMs. You know what I'm about. But you know I got your back, girl. Always. Okay, Metal Snake, we got two things here. You don't have, Metal Snake, you don't have to make a new thread for every meme. You could just add to the thread that you already made, and it'll bring you up top. Little fun fact for you. All right, what's this? Is the sky blue? Let's find out. Dang, is that Shadow the Hedgehog?
Was that Sonic?
Wow, he just smiled at the camera like I just took your stuff.
Was that Sonic?
That face, just the face of disappointment. Just like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Why are you watching Joe Rogan? Oh, that's great. All right, what's this now? Metal Snake, finger licking good implies the existence of toe sucking evil. Oh, that got me. Shoot. Toe sucking evil. Putting toe sucking in front of a insult is probably my favorite. He's a toe sucking idiot. Because I'm trying to see if being out in public would work out. It's not upsetting me more. Hey, it's okay, Star. What do you keep telling me? Remember, there's nothing wrong with taking some time. If it's not working now, don't try to force it. Just stay inside for a bit. You're not bothering me, Snowy. If you've got a prayer request, share it, and I will jot it down for the end of stream. The gas face. But yeah, just stay inside then. Wait until you're maybe the Lord wants you to stay inside for a bit. Okay, let's see. Psycon said he wanted to do his. Okay, we got a new one right here. It's okay, Star. It's okay to struggle. Just because you're struggling doesn't mean you're failing. It just means you're doing exactly that. You're doing good, right? It's okay. I'm proud of how hard you're doing it. Hey, Zapty. Good to see you.
Hello, Jimbo.
Tony Rott, you got a big reputation now, Tony. Professional susser asking if he can suss my nose. Yes, you can do that to me, or at least you can try. Every time I laugh, I'm gonna be giving away minimum $1 billion. So you're gonna have to do some.
Oh, did she, Snowy? That's wonderful. Oh, I said thank you.
Mind if I join?
Now watch me whip. Now watch me.
Messi, 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 immens Messi, ancora Messi, ancora Messi, ancora Messi.
Are these a burger? No, bacon.
I found $100,000.
You found $100,000? Okay, so then what did you do with the $100,000?
And I turned it into
$16,000.
How long have I been live? An hour and 21 minutes.
21?
You must now listen to Endless Tony Raw.
Hey, bro, you got a phone call.
Wow. Okay. It took one encounter to undo. It didn't undo 5 years of growth, Star. That's not what that is. Just because you feel a level of, you know, a level of distress over something that would cause anyone, including me, distress, doesn't mean it undid 5 years of growth. It's a big deal. And that's okay. But don't say that about yourself. Don't try to control your natural impulses. You know, your survival instinct is naturally going to tell you, like, this big fear, oh my gosh, we need to get away from this, right? That doesn't mean you haven't grown or that it's undone the growth. It just means that you have that reaction. I mean, we all do. If I ring a bell and I slap someone across the face every time they hear a bell, that doesn't mean they're not growing. It just means that, look, it's the natural part of it all. Again, don't be hard on yourself and don't try to control something you can't control right now. And Dilla, good to see you. How are you? Alrighty, let's see now. Is that all we got for You Laugh, You Lose? Oh, we got Ed Boy. Ed Boy, what do you have for me?
How you doing, man? I'll have the escargot, please. Hello there. I would like to have the escargot, please.
Excusez-moi, monsieur. I would like to have the escargot de bourguignon. Bonjour, madame. Je voudrais des escargots bourguignon croissant. J'aurais des pépés de plus, des s'il vous plaît, bourguignon croissant. Vous trois des poils de bleu, bien sûr, à vous trois des escargots,
I was going to say, surely he's not going to keep upping the ante, is he? No, of course, Star. It's just a natural part of growth. That's why I say, take the time. It all takes time, and that's all right.
First, you must get right with God. Come on, pass it on, brother. Amen, brother.
Don't forget to reject the material goods of this world, son. I need a house, I need a mansion, I want land, I want an Escalade.
Devil, Satan, devil spawn, horrible demon, doctor.
Church, I killed a family of 6 in 2003. But it's okay, because I repented.
Yeah, basically. That's how it works. Why do you think I got into this religion? Let's take a look, Nahan. What did you give? Oh, I've seen this. Well, I'm sold. Whatever he's selling, I want it. That's pretty good. All right, I think that's all we got for right now. I think so. Yeah, because I remember all these other ones. All right, excellent. As always, chums, you did an amazing job. I laughed a couple of times. I cried internally. Let's see. Let's get back to the chatting. And let's get the music playing. Tony rot is not as strong as I thought. Yeah, just I don't know. That level of brain rot was too much for me. I was like, oh, okay, all right. Toe sucking evil. Ooh, so you could play Fever Meme. Is that a scary game? Do I have to play it? Yeah, that with the keto, that one got me so freaking much. I was like, oh man. Toe sucking trout. Yeah, kinda. See, that's what I mean. Adding toe sucking at the beginning of an insult makes it like 10 times worse. Now, are you gonna play a short, quick game? Oh, maybe. The flavor's big. Wait till next time. No, I hear that. What should I play now? It's not. It's like Stanley Parable inspired. Yeah, then I can play Fever Meme. Here, before I do, let me go ahead. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we will play some Fever Meme. Welcome back, Crafter. We can make him play a scary game if we get his Ko-Fi to 20%. Actually, what is my goal for that? Hold on a second. If it's at 20%, yeah, it's a fishing vacation, so which is a horror game. Hey, Mama 80s. And Rue, thank you for the resub. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
Treat? 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 Treat?
All right, I'm back.
Treat? Treat?
Why are we all yelling treat? Don't do that. Why y'all yelling treat, huh?
Treat?
Oh. Go for it, choir. Absolutely. I'll put it down in the prayer request once you send it my way. Treat Kofi? What? What happened? You better not treat me. I don't want to play the horror game. It's scary. Treat? It's a fishing horror game. I won't play that, even though it'd be perfect for this channel. But still, that doesn't mean I want to do it. It just means it'd be a good idea if I did. Too bad, so sad. Shut up.
Treat?
Yeah, I need to do something with this Kofi Donathon thing. I was thinking of like redoing it with stuff that maybe you will all want instead of what I don't know. Who knows? Because, oh, silly. Could you pray for my hair? My crown is thinning, and I'm mad about it. I mean, sure, we can pray for your hair. let's see. No, don't. I'm joking. Oh, okay. I didn't know if you really meant that. Because, hey, man. Pray for the good, pray for the little, pray for the big, pray for it all. Golly, why is my arm freaking out like that? Ugh. XR Animator's peeving me off. Although, I did see this mocap equipment for like, I think it was like $250. And I was like, oh. Apparently it works better than Mocapi. Which, if I had the money, yeah, I'd want to do that. But I don't have the money, so I can't. Just invest in the stream first, and then we can talk about that. About what? Dang it, Star. They're always so freaking cute, and it makes me sad because I don't have anyone like that. No, I'm kidding. I love it. Great art as always. I need full body tracking for VSC. Good luck. I have tried to import my model to VR chat with full body tracking. I don't know. It just nothing works. I really like these new animated emotes. You can thank the ever wonderful Lavender Rain for them. She made them all herself. Hey, Grinnin. Pray that God's will is done, not ours. Amen. It's true, Star. I do love him. I found a guy who just reviews tracking and VR stuff. I can DM him if you... Actually, yeah, please do, Thane, if you could. Just be like, hey, listen, what is a good full-body tracking thing for VTubing that's, you know, pretty budget-friendly, minimal equipment, and so on? Because I want full-body tracking. I was so disappointed with Mocapi. I thought Mocapi was it because I was like, oh, wow, it's only $400 versus like, you know, a couple thousand. And I was like, oh, cool. Well, I'll get full body tracking. We can do a bunch of stuff. It'll be fun. It'll be wonderful. It'll be all the good things. And it just, it like, there's so much drag. There's so much drag to it. It's insane. My model keeps turning. I have to readjust like every like minute or two. It was so disappointing. I was so sad. You really like yelling at them to kiss. Well, that's because they're so cute. I love them. And all I did was reskin and make some shorts. I know, right? I know if you just face one way and use a Kinect adapter, you can do full body tracking for like $50. Yeah, but it's no different than what I'm doing right now, really. I do have a Kinect, but from what I understand, the tracking really isn't all that much better than this. Or maybe it is. Maybe there's a program or something. I don't know. All I know is I'm really bummed that my full body tracking didn't pan out the way I wish it did. Because I want to do full body tracking. I would like to do it in VR chat, but it just won't work. I think it's because my model's proportions are so different from normal human proportions that it just won't work. And I'm like, well, that sucks. You can also blast yourself with light for cam-based tracking. Yeah, but I want complex tracking. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be able to do stuff. I want to be able to walk around and move and all this, that, and the third. I want to be able to do all that. But Mocapi ain't it, and I ain't got $1,000 to be just dropping for it. I wish I did, though. If I had like a full grant to just drop and be like, all right, give me full body tracking. I don't care what it is. Just give it to me. I want to be able to walk around my stream. I want to be able to have worlds from Warudo and then, you know, do streams that like, God, man, now I'm sad. Because, like, okay, when the Mocapi thing was first fully funded, I, like, flipped out with joy because I was like, oh, I could do so much crap with it. It's going to be amazing, you know, and I was so excited. Only for one pair of the trackers to just not work and the other pair to have such bad drifting and Mokopi has no support system for it. And it just was like an entire waste of time. And I was like, shoot, man. It sucked. I mean, it sucked. I was so disappointed. You'll have to mess with offsets for full body tracking when your proportions are off. It's a pain. I know. That's why I just make my avatar a taller version of me. I don't know what the offsets are, but I'll do anything, honestly.
Treat?
Treats for tracking. That's what this extended donathon is for. Someone made a DIY full body tracking for 100, but it's not very easy to do. Probably hard to set up. Yeah. 1K bet. Yeah, wouldn't that be fun? Sony's anti-consumer. They so are. They like barely even register that they use Mokopi. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I just realized something. Okay, so fun fact. In order to use Sony Mokopi full body tracking for my PC with receivers, I have to pay $4 a month to use it. I just realized I should probably cancel that subscription because I can't use it. Oh, I'm sad now. There was so much I wanted to do. Yep, Thane. It's $4 a month to use the PC receiver for the full body. So I'm paying $4 a month for it to just not work and have no support. Oh gosh. Because I wanted to make like fun little animations and stuff like that. Like there was so much I wanted to do, and I can't do it anymore. $400 for that hot trash. Yup. So take it from me. Mokopi, it's not worth the money. It's just so not. Does it go through a server or something? It goes through a receiver. Leave Star's fiance alone. He's mine to claim. Fiance? I thought they were married. I thought he's like fully her husband. Not that it matters. I'm literally going to take him anyway. How are you, Bear? Yes, do it. The less money. Yes, do it. The less money they get, the sooner they will have to face their consequence. Yeah, I'll do that today. Sony sucks. They really do. They, you know what it is? They feel just spiteful. They feel like they just hate like their consumers. Like, just give us money and shut up. Yeah, actually, can I cancel my subscription right now? Hold on, I'm gonna do that. How do I cancel my subscription? I don't know how. Your payment information is in the Microsoft. Of course, they're gonna make it hard to unsubscribe. Oh my gosh! All right, hold on. Just give me a second, everybody. I'm gonna fix this real quick. Golly, I hate Sony. I hate Sony. If it wasn't for Bloodborne, I would never even remotely deal with them. Oh my goodness gracious, I'm so mad. Don't lose access to your account. No. Square Enix 2D HD remasters? I have not, Rue. Why do you ask? Why am I setting up all this stuff? I just want to get rid of my... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm about to crash out. Oh, How is it this hard to get rid of it? And first of all, why am I going through Microsoft? Whatever, it's fine. Where's my subscriptions? I want to get rid of Mokopi. My account. Where is it? Dude, I hate this. Where is it? I'm at subscriptions, but I don't see Mokopi anywhere. No purchases made in the past 3 months? What?
In their tongue, he's Dovahkiin, Dragonborn.
I want to remove my card just in case. What? Oh, man. Oh, gosh. How is this so freaking hard? How is this so freaking difficult? Yeah, getting up for the subscription is super freaking fun. Or super freaking easy. But to get rid of it, nope, apparently. You've got to be kidding me. All right, hold on a minute. Ugh. Hold on a minute, everyone. There's no freaking way it is this hard to unsubscribe. Jeez Louise, you have to beg them. And I see your prayer request, choir. We'll put that down. Golly, man. Bring me to my thing, please. There it is. Found it. Cancel subscription. I'm gonna get rid. Are you sure? No, I want to keep it, please. I need it. Oh my gosh. All right. Successfully canceled my Mokopi basic plan subscription. We're sorry to see you go. No, you're not. Golly, that is so absurdly stupid. All right, it'll expire next month. Very good. Okay. All right, sweet. I'm not giving Sony any more money. Ugh. Sorry that took me so long. Jeez Louise, I am so utterly sick and tired of this. Ugh. Subscribing to stuff couldn't be quicker, couldn't be easier, but unsubscribing, yeah, they make you go through hoops. Ugh, whatever. And freaking this arm thing. Nothing's going right. That's fine. Yeah, they're sorry to see my money go for however much they get. Ugh, yeah. Well, at least they're done. See, this is... I was gonna say, see, this is why AI is gonna replace these people. All right, but let's see. It's about 3 o'clock. What was I about to do? Play Fever Meme? I guess I could play that, and then we could get into the Bible study. How long is Fever Meme, Lavender? Oh, hey, Draka, good to see you. About to help people move. See you later. Take care, Psycon. God bless you. It's about 2 to 3 hours, so it might actually be too long for today. All right. Well, we'll yap for a little bit, and then we'll go. Do the Bible study. Ugh. By the way, the title's outdated. Well, yeah, it's outdated because I was late coming on to stream. I was like, I don't got time to, because I have to manually change the title of 5 different places. Because like I have 2 streams for YouTube. I stream on X. I stream on. Okay. Straka, thank you for the 2 gifted. How are you, chum? Great to see you. Do you remember how amazing Deltarune looks as a game? Now imagine that, but in a new insane way. I can share with you a 2 30-minute trailer later. It's breathtaking. Yeah, send it my way, Rue. I'd love to see it. I appreciate that, Wolfie. But yeah, like I got 2 streams on YouTube. I stream on X. I stream on Rumble. I stream on Kick, and of course I stream on Twitch. So I have to manually change the title of each platform every time I stream. And so I was like, I don't got time. I'm just gonna go live and say screw it. Which is what I did. And now here I am. But yeah. Especially ever wanted to try Where the Winds Meet? Why does that sound familiar? I feel like I've heard that. F it, we do it live. Freaking thing sucks! Man, Bill O'Reilly was really not happy with whatever. What was it? It's like a now to play us off or something like that. And he got mad. He got so mad because he couldn't understand, I guess, that turn of phrase. And I was like, huh. Like, he got really mad. And I was like, dude, all right, calm down. I don't know, maybe he had a rough day. Can't you make a mod-only command like iGame to have it so your mods can do that here for you? I don't know, actually. I know my ex used to do that. I don't know how she did it, though. I'm kind of an idiot, so I don't know much about how to do stuff. See, I'm like the real... I'm the man-fish version of an orc, like in 40K. The things I do that seem impressive are all held together with duct tape, faith, prayer, and perseverance. Because I am... Look, there's a reason why I don't like... There's a reason I don't make models for people. I'm really not that good at it. I look like I know what I'm doing, but I assure you, it's all... what's the word? It's all duct tape and prayer. You got it, Rue. There are most mods being able to change the title, at least for Twitch. I'm not sure if it's only the head mod, maybe. It might be, because she was the head mod. I'll have to take a look at that, Wolfie. It's all God and vibes, kinda. It's all held together with hopes and dreams. Man, I wish there was more games like Deltarune. More like narrative-heavy games. That would be fun. I don't know, Sam, so that model teaser looked pretty good in Discord. I promise you, it looks better. It's one of those, I'm really good at making it look good, but behind the scenes, any professional will be like, oh my gosh. They'd be like, what are you doing, man? Didn't you go to school to learn how to do this? I'll be like, no, I just spent the better part of like years banging my head against it until it worked. I look like I'm good at art, but it's just throwing lines on the canvas and hoping it looks correct. Yeah. Have you played the game One Shot? No. What is it? I'd love to suggest Mega Man Battle Network to Samson. Dude, I played those when I was a kid. I started at 3, and I played all the way till 6. It was great. How about a friendship simulator with murder mystery? What? Oh. Me, oh my. It is what it is. How about Star Force trilogy? No, I never really got into Star Force. It's a very short game, so it's not too bad either. Oh, nice. It's like Undertale without bullet hell. Really? Ooh. Okay. Also has no battles at all? Interesting. You guys are really trying to sell me hard on this one-shot game, huh? Man. Pirate's life for me. Man, all I want to do is work on that model now. Total War campaign. No PC with a disk drive, but I just use my laptop. It has more power. Understandable. Danganronpa, if you want a student held captive, you make friends and then solve murders of those friends and figure out what the friend and how what the friend did it. Or what friend did it. Oh my gosh, I'm having a stroke. The Mega Man Zero series? Never played that. Most artists, Lavender is underselling her skills, but I know the feeling of I don't actually know what I'm doing. Yeah, you got to remember something about artists, and I want to make this. You heard this thing called "Don't fall to peer pressure." Makes your wallet happy. You show me your new one. I don't have too much to show yet, Drig, but I'll show you absolutely. Your head is full of work. I'm a workaholic. But what was I just saying? I was just saying, the thing about artists is this. You got to remember something. To you, or to most people, people's artistic endeavors look professional. And it's because it's foreign, right? I don't know, it's like, I don't know how this craft works. So anything that I see that's like halfway competent makes me go, wow, this is professional. But like every artist is the same way. They went out and whatever skills that they have, to them, it's like, dude, this is so poorly put together. Because they see all the little idiosyncrasies like behind the scenes that make it go like, Like, for instance, you see this model and you go, wow, Samson really put together this model. Meanwhile, I can see all the flaws and all the little things in it that make me go, oof. You know? Huto, my friend, my man, how are you, chum? Good to see you. I love that face. I love that emo. Dang it. Lavender just crushed it with that one. Goodness. Every time that emote shows up, I like, it's great. This is great. Everhood? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I also get that because I have high standards for myself. Well, just like, you're never going to be so good at your art that it's never not going to feel like, it's like, wow, this is so poorly put together. I bet there are artists who do this way more effectively than I do. You're never going to not feel that way. That's just art. That's just art in a nutshell. You can see all the flaws in the duct tape behind the scenes that keep it together, but people who look at it from the outside will be like, wow, that's amazing, you know? It's just how it works. That's okay. Made a tuna sandwich for my fiance. Aw, that's so cute. Did you give him a kiss? Hey, Blackjack. What you feeling crap about there, chum? I can help you. Exactly. I do fiber arts and I see all the flaws, but the people I made custom dice bags for go nuts over them. Right. You're just always going to be like, ah, man, that looks like garbage. Meanwhile, it's like, no, it's just that, again, it's always going to be that way. Hardest part of being an artist is accepting that it'll never be 100% perfect thing you imagined. Learning to accept what you can do and where you're at. Yeah. There's always a better artist. Or there's always a better artist. And that's the thing. Once you accept that, I mean, it's the old saying, there's always a bigger fish, right? That's okay. Don't, oh gosh. Ugh. Baby needs to get burped. It's okay. You don't have to be the best artist. That should never be the goal. The goal should just be, look, you want your vision to come to life. That's it. Just been stuck in a really annoying cycle for a while. I hear that, chum. It can be pretty annoying sometimes, but sometimes being stuck in a cycle is like a sign that you just gotta slow down a little bit, or maybe try a little something different, you know? Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oof. Yeah, I'm alright, Trig. I like to think of it this way. You may not be an astronaut or have your art hung in the Louvre? I hope I'm saying that right. But we as humanity... Okay. I'll wait till this bit is done. But we as humanity have reached those heights. Those heights... Okay. I'll wait. Okay. Those heights aren't limitations. They are possibilities to be inspired by. That's a good way to put it. And also, how you doing, Hermit Status? Good to see you. It's about the art thing, by the way. It is always you see your own flaws, but everyone sees his beauty. It's very true. Hey, Chibi. Let's see. Commodore made this really cool flip phone that blocks social media but keeps important apps like Spotify. I don't really want to get it, but I'm jobless and broke. It is what it is. You regret making that lick emote? I think you did a great job with the lick emote here. I'm so glad. Now I feel like a big streamer. I got a lick emote. I got a twerk emote. Shoot. I'm basically a VTuber now. Shoot, man. And now that I think about it, the 3.0 model will actually match the Chum model a lot better. Hey, you know what? Oh, shoot. Oh, welcome in, chums. Welcome in. Chirpo. What is it? Cheery Pop? Ooh, Cheery Pop. There we go. Thank you for the raid, chum. Much appreciated. How are ya? Badass model. I appreciate it. Made it myself. How are you? Welcome in, raiders. My name is Samson. I'm a Christian variety VTuber. How are you? How are you? You are a VTuber. You have been for some time. Yeah, but I'm like a real VTuber now. I just try to paint my minis to an acceptable standard for tabletop play. I'm not an artist, though. Well, that's the thing, right? Depending on who you ask, that is every bit as much an art as anything else. Ooh. That's what I mean. It's just with like artists and artisms. Like you really don't gotta worry about it like too much or any of that kind of stuff. Like don't put too much like what's the word? Don't put too much pressure on yourself when it comes to art. When it comes to art, it really is what's the word? Art should be derived from, or the pleasure of art should be derived from just your own enjoyment of doing it. Like, take for instance this. I made my own model, right? I could have easily bought a model. I could have done a whole bunch of different things that would have made this a lot more effective, but I didn't. The reason I wanted to make my own model was for my own reasons. I like 3D modeling. I'm not a big fan of 3D texturing. I hate texturing. It's freaking annoying. And I hate weight painting. Oh my goodness gracious. But I do those anyway. The reason why is because for me, any whoosies, creating my model, I don't know, there was something personal I felt about it. And so I kind of said to myself, yeah, I want to make my own model this one. I want to be able to say that, like, yeah, this is my little baby. This is my bubby, and I love it. Putting pressure on yourself is easier said than done. It's true, but like anything, it's a skill you got to develop. You know what it's you know what it is? What's the word? You know what it's called? It's called mental fortitude, right? So there's this whole thing like in fighting games. Thank you, Cheery Pop. If you need to raid and run, go on ahead, girl. Take care of yourself. God bless you. And thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate that. I mean, a man who likes weight painting, and I'll find you a liar. Very true. Lavender. What's it called? So, what was I just saying? It's called mental fortitude, right? So, for instance, with playing like a fighting game or actual like live or actual real life fighting and all that stuff, the more you begin to practice, the more you learn mental fortitude, meaning that you can kind of guide yourself mentally to not break, panic, or to fumble around, right? So not being so hard on yourself is like everything. It's like that. It's having the mental fortitude to be like, hey, look, it's fine. Everything's going to be all right. And making my own model kind of taught me that. It kind of taught me this level of, because I would be like, oh, this looks like crap, or this looks like garbage. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. No one's going to like this. I'm failing at everything. And you just sit there and you go, hey, look, it's fine, okay? Don't worry so much about it. Again. Hey there, C. Coovermillion. How are you? Welcome in, new chum. It is, what's the word? Golly, I'm really bad with words right now. Max focus. Making my own model taught me this. It taught me the mantra of, it's not about getting it right. It's about doing what you can do right now. So what can you do right now? That's all I kept saying to myself. I kept saying, okay, what can I do right now? What's within my skill set? Like, clearly I have a vision for what I want to do. I've got an idea for where I want my art to go, but my skills might not be able to meet that yet. So what can I do right now that gets close to that vision? That's it. And once I do that, boom. And then I can iterate and I can improve. And that's the thing. I never consider myself an artist, but I mean, I created my own model, so whatever. But it's one of those, you just, as an artist, you gotta never forget the fact that, look, you can throw away or redo or undo certain things. Don't think everything is so sacred because of the time you sank into it. You know what I mean? Don't be afraid to be like, all right, let's start from scratch. That's what I'm doing with this 3.0, at least the head anyway. Como esta, Fish-sama? Doing all right. How are you? One of the hardest skills to learn, but the most worth it, to be honest. It's just fun for yourself, you know? Who does your emotes? And then our comms open? Lavender Rain, one of my mods, did my emotes. And, I mean, ask her. I've offered to pay her for these emotes, and she's like, no, I just want to do it. She's such a sweetheart. I love Lavender. Also watch a ton of tutorials. Oh my gosh, I spent hours on tutorials. Jeez. It's not about making it perfect, it's about making it. Exactly. So you're better with the rigging part? Oh no. I'm so garbage at weight painting. But I'm getting there. But it's just one of those, like I said, it's not about doing it perfectly. It's about what you can do right now. That's all you got to tell yourself. What can I do right now? Like, I have an idea. I have a vision, but I don't have the skills to get there. So what can I do right now that will get me as close to that vision? That's all you got to do. That's what I mean when I say mental fortitude. Don't put so much pressure on yourself. It's like, yeah, but I want this to be perfect. Chum, it's never going to be perfect. You can take it from your head, put it into practice, make it exactly how you see it in your head, and you'll still find flaws with it. That's just art. It's iterative. It's always growing. Lavender says, I currently don't have comms open, but something I've been thinking about for a while because you chumps keep asking. Well, you're really good, Lavender. You're a great artist. What'd I tell you? I told you, Lavender, your art's amazing. There's a reason why I wanted you specifically to do my emotes. It wasn't because it's free labor. I'll tell you that for free. I mean, for Pete's sake, if I really wanted to, I could get AI to create emotes for me. But I didn't. You know why? Because I love your art, and I wanted your art to be here. That's why I say, I think you should do commissions. You'd make a lot of money. I love the aesthetic. Brings back fond memories of Crash Bandicoot and Sly Cooper. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm going for. Ah, Lumina. How are you, sister? You okay? You doing all right? It's great to have you in. If you can survive Blender's learning wall, it's not a curve. Yeah, it's not a curve. It's a wall. You're slowly starting to learn how it actually works and stuff.
Treat?
I can paint, sort of. There you go. Then you can paint. You're a painter. Wonderful. Perceived flaws with the right mindset can evolve into an art style. That's a good quote. Put that on the back bumper of my car. Any mistake you make while learning gives your creation character. It's true. Free labor. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate you, Lavender. You made this community what it is. And the new 2.0 emotes, like, I can't get over how good they look. You absolutely killed it. And I can't thank you enough. AI isn't always consistent as well. It's true, it's not always consistent unless you're really good at prompting it, which there's a skill within it itself, but my point is that, like, yeah, I could have had AI do all the work for me, and yeah, it would have worked, but I loved Lavender's art style so much that I was like, no. I want Lavender's art to be my emotes. And praise God I did that, because these emotes are amazing. A learning cliff. Yup. Blender is a learning cliff. Doing much better, thank you, brother. Life is still rough, but God is pulling through at every turn. Amen to that. I'm glad you're doing all right. It's always good to see you, Lumina. My price starts at free, but if you offer me a donut... Like I said, I've offered Lavender money. I said, like, I will pay you something, just anything. And she's like, no, I just want to do it. I'm like, Holly, you're too sweet. I appreciate you. Lesson 1 of AI training at work. AI shouldn't be used to make stuff up. Lesson 2, AI makes things up. Hey, Ty. This is just... Ooh. That face freaking kills me. I don't know. It's so cute and it's funny. I love it. I love it. Wolfie. Hermit just... I love the gasp. Just the D face. It's so, like, just... It's so visceral in what it's doing. Base Lavender, Base Samson, thank you. Reminds me, I gotta do something. Take care, Huto. If I do comms, it'll probably be at least a month or two before then, and I'll make posts in Discord. There you go. Let me know when you do, Lavender. We can add everybody for you. For real, though, the updated emotes, the color makes them so much more readable. That's exactly it. Like, I was telling Lavender... I just told Lavender, like, generally what I wanted. I was like, all I really want is just a recolor. I just want the chums colors to pop out more because I think the gray kind of fades into the background sometimes. So I feel like if they have a bit more color, a little more pop out, they would read better. And I said, but hey, like, do whatever you do. You're the artist. That's just the concept I'm thinking of. And then she showed me 4 designs that she had. I picked one, and she went from there. So you can thank Lavender for the whole thing. And no canvas to put them out on yet. There you go, Ed boy. I know, these emotes are amazing. They are the cutest, the bestest, the most wonderful, and I love them. Take care, Mako. God bless you. Sleep well, chum. Man, oh me, oh my. Everyone glaze Lavender right now. Agreed. Say nice things about Lavender. Get it. I'm not used to such praise. Well, get used to it because you're freaking awesome. Aw, just a little guy. He's just a little guy. No! Oh boy, yeah. I hope you do commission some things one day, Lavender. You absolutely do deserve it. Like I said, and I've said it before, I'll keep saying it again. You really did make this community, like, you gave this community its identity with these emotes. It's so wonderful. I love it. It's cute. It stands out. The colors are cohesive. It's good stuff. The Run Line, how you doing, chum? Welcome in. Face kills me every freaking time. She really did put a ton of heart into it. That's what I mean. That's why I asked her for her opinion on the 3.0. I was like, hey, listen, this is my thought. What do you think? I should. Part of the issue is my procrastination, but that's something I gotta learn. That's why I say, Lavender, start slow. Take one commission at a time. I am too ripped. No such thing, Run Line. Nothing is ever too ripped. Oh, yeah. Gains. These are top notch. I'd love to see you more at it with time. Oh, yeah. No, she'll... If it is her want, I'll add more that she makes. For a bit, but I'm glad you were streaming during my break. Have a wonderful time, brother, and God bless you, fellow chums. God bless you, Lumina. Thank you for stopping by. It was great to see you. Days to go down to Planet Fitness because they have stairs to get out and watch people after leg day. Oh, man, I hate the Stairmaster. That's why I don't use it. Cardio ruins gains. It doesn't, but, you know. It'd be cool if Lavender streamed herself doodling. Oh, that'd be cute. I love it, too, because Lavender sounds just as adorable as she acts. Like, when we were doing that community night at, of Peak, and I heard Lavender for the first time, I was like, she sounds exactly like she acts. Like, very sweet, very kind. It's very nice. Continue doing more chum emotes. I got a small list of new ones I want to do. I can't wait to see them. You know, that is something that is missed here. There are less art streams. Yeah, because, like, with art streams... Let's go to WoW! I always love to WoW. I wish we could do another community night. I gotta set up some more community nights, Nahan, because you've been helping me, give me ideas and stuff. It's just a lot's been on my mind. It's my own fault. I apologize. But what's it called? The thing with art streams that is important to remember. Oh! The Run Line, thank you for the 10 kicks. You don't see that often. All right. Thank you so much, Run Line. I appreciate that. No surprise, I hate hearing myself.
Did you see the bits I sent
What do you mean? Oh! Okay. The Run Line, thank you for the 100 kicks. I really do appreciate that, chum. Thank you. That really does help me. And I am ever so grateful. What's it called? The thing with art streams that you got to remember about them is that while watching people draw is pretty cathartic, it's pretty fun. You also got to remember with streaming, it is still a entertainment sort of medium. So when doing art, you got to be careful because when you get sucked into doing art, you don't talk, you don't engage, you're just doing the thing. I should know, I do that all the time. So doing art streams has been very, very difficult because you have to still be engaging, you still have to be entertaining and all that. Big Fod, and no surprise I hate hearing myself. Aw, don't do that, Wolfie. Oh my gosh. I meant to ask. All right, Lavender. Can I ask you something for me? Do you see Lethal Weeaboo's emote that he just used? Do you see this right here? The emote that Lethal Weeaboo just used right now? This little dance thing. Is it possible? Is it possible to have
ever tell you I have beautiful eyes?
Koga, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. I'm Samson, a Christian variety VTuber salmon man. Welcome in, welcome in. Can we have an emote of the chums doing that? Like I'm talking like just straight tracing over that. I would love that. And it might be too complicated, so don't worry if you can't. But that dance, I love that little dance. It's like so annoying, but cute, but annoying, and I love it. It's Nefit's blue emote if it helps. Probably. Is that on Kick? Want to get a bigger image. What is that dance called, Lethal? Do we know? Like where it originally came from? Because I love that little dance. It's just like, it's so like cute and obnoxious, and I love it. Lonely meme? Is that what it is? Let me see. Drunk Ferret, how you doing, chum? Let me see. Lonely dance meme? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. The lonely dance meme. Is that it? Okay. That's like the Hat in Time dance, right? No. That's a very different one. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find you a reference of what I'm talking about, and I'll send it to you, Lavender. What game would you aim for, Sammy? Honestly, I was hoping that the Donathon would do better. So that, because there's a lot of community nights, because I want to do all those community nights. I want to do Repo, Murky Depths, Headliner, Escape the Backrooms together. But you know, Repo's next. Yeah, it's at 25%. Take care, Drunken Ferret. Hold on, let me find this reference real quick. Let's see. Kobe's really kind of empty, right? Here, let me do this. Maybe that'll work. Here, let's do that. All right, here. That'll work. That'll work. All right, let's do it. Where's the wonderful Lavender? Whoops, that's just the image. Crap! All right, hold on. Never mind. Ignore me.
Treat?
We'll do this. And then I will... Alright, here, hold on. Oh my gosh, why is this so much harder than I meant it to be? It's not supposed to be this difficult. Alright, there we go, Lavender. A little reference of the motion. Alright, there we go. Whew. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay. All right, let's see. We got about... Like I said, Lavender, no worries if it's like too complicated. All right, since we got about 30 minutes, let's get to a Bible study, shall we? I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've done a Bible study, so this will be fun. Let me go ahead and get that started. You talking crap, fish? Talking crap on who? Or what? Let's see. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Grace streaming today? To my knowledge. We'll be raiding into her later. We'll do that there. All right, let's go ahead and get some more appropriate music. How many pals are you going to flirt with today? I have not flirted with a single pal, Cliff, but how you doing? I haven't flirted with any pals. What makes you think I would do something like that? All right, let's do this. Let's do this. We'll do that. And then we shall turn these redeems off, but I'll keep redeems on so that way you can all still earn points. Because I'm such a nice guy, you see. Doing okay, what about you? I'm doing all right. I'm about to boot up some Power World. Oh, shoot. Get them pals, chum. All right, let's see. So, oh, sweet. And an ad is playing, so that'll be done. And then we can get to the Bible study. Woo for me. Alrighty, everyone. Oof. Okay, I like a sleep is catching up to me. But we still got both a Bible study to do, as well as pre-post pre-pre. Can't forget about that. Alrighty. So, I want to talk about something for this Bible study from one of the Psalms that I really do love a whole heck of a lot. Go to bed after this? Well, I gotta edit a video first. Then I can worry about that. But the thing is that I wanted to talk about this specific psalm. Psalm 77. It's a really good one, and it's a really short one, too. It's something that I would recommend if you are struggling with something. If you feel spiritually numb, I would say this is a really good psalm to read. And in fact, one of the songs that you heard at the beginning of stream, for those of you who were here at the beginning, one of them was based off of this psalm. I'm struggling, Fishman. What you struggling with, chum? I'm more than happy to hear you out. And struggling, especially. This is actually a really good psalm for exactly that. So, the song that was playing earlier today, and I really got to post these songs. So, I had these songs generated before I started paying for Suno. One of them is, the first one I played was called Answer Me, and the second one was called Remembered. Actually, you know what? Let me play that, now that I'm really talking about it. Yeah, let me play that again. Only, I'll turn it down, because it's a really loud song. Here. Yeah, see? What'd I tell you? Yeah, let me turn this puppy down, so you can all hear it. I know it's a little strange for a Bible study, right? What, power metal? But I know, I'm sorry, Nod, I'm sorry.
Hey, Judge Gorgeous, may I please the court?
Ooh, Drac Kulix the Dragon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river, chum. Much appreciated. Oh, and we hit 4,700 followers. Thank you so much. So, like, all right, hold on. Let me go to the beginning here. So this song was based off of this psalm we are about to read.
In the watches of the night I roared, my spirit burning, begging for the Lord. The shadows mocked with whispers cold, yet I clenched my soul like a warrior bold. My hands refused their rest or peace. My heart a battlefield that would not cease. I cried as his mercy fled the sky. Will a faithful man be left to die? But through the anguish thunder stirred, ancient echoes of his mighty word. And though my wounds bled memory raw, I rose to stand in holy awe. I will remember the strength of his name, the wonders, crack and their furnace or flame. The storm and the sea bow before his decree. He shatters the night and he rises in me. Through lightning and war, through sorrow made free, I march with the one who remembers me.
So there you go. I'll post that song in the Discord, so in case y'all want to sit there and rock on to it, go for it. But that in that song, I love that line, which is what was it? It was I cried, has his mercy fled the sky? Will a faithful man be left to die? But through the anguish, thunder stood, ancient echoes of his mighty word. And though my wounds bled memory raw, I rose to stand in holy awe. So, like I said, that song was based off of this psalm, Psalm 77. Now, to give you some context here, Psalm 77 is I would probably say one of the most honest prayers in all of Scripture, and that's what this is. More than a psalm, it's a prayer. It begins in utter anguish and truth bordering on absolute despair, but the end of the psalm ends in worshiped, not because circumstances changed, but because the psalmist intentionally remembered who God is. Like I said, this psalm is for people who feel spiritually numb, they feel abandoned or anxious, depressed, or overwhelmed. This is a really good one, and that's why it's being that's why it's something you should return to every time you start feeling this way. The author of this psalm specifically was someone called Asaph, who Asaph was a musician, but he wasn't just a musician. He was, if memory he was appointed by King David to lead worship before the Ark of the Covenant in 1 Chronicles 16. Several psalms are attributed to him, and they often wrestle with national suffering, personal grief, God's justice, waiting on God, and of course, probably the big crescendo here, is remembering God's faithfulness. Meaning, Asaph and I probably would get along very well when it comes to Christian music, because as I've stated time and time again, one of my, and you got it, Wolfie, one of my biggest gripes about Christian music is that there's no heart, there's no soul in it. All it is glazing God without actually getting to the heart of why we glaze him so much, I guess, if I had to use Gen Z lingo. But that's literally it. Because everyone is like, God, holy, oh, holy, but they don't express the whys, the whats, and what brings us there, This is why I like what Asaph does with this psalm and every other psalm he does, which is it actually usually starts with great suffering. And that's kind of like the biggest issue that I have with Christian music is that it to me anyway, it lacks soul. It feels very bare bones. It feels very numbers based. Say God is holy, Prince of Peace, Mighty One, Abba, Father, like all the P's and Q's of Christianese, but it's missing something. And then I just punch all I did was punch into Suno, or not into Suno, but I punched into ChatGPT, hey, I want a power metal song based off of Psalm 77. And that's what it came up with. And it nearly drove me to tears how beautiful it was written. Now, this isn't me trying to be like pro AI and all that stuff. All I'm saying is it taught me like there is a level of spirit missing. And that's why that song like drives me to tears, because it hit exactly what I wanted to hear. Exactly what this psalm invokes in me. And I hope it will invoke in all of you as well. Psalm 77, historically speaking, likely comes as a result, or likely comes during a period of national crisis or intense personal suffering. Many scholars believe verses 16 through 20 intentionally recall the Exodus through the Red Sea, suggesting Israel was facing another impossible situation, much like splitting the Red Sea and walking across. Exactly, Thane. Ain't that the funny part? Hey there, Emerald. I want to make this point before I start reading this psalm. I'm going to read the psalm and then we're going to kind of deep dive into it. The theme of this psalm and the theme of, and the entire point of Christianity as well as our faith, it is this. The main theme of this psalm is that Faith is not pretending everything is okay. Faith is choosing to remember who God is, even when nothing feels okay. We got to remember something. We are at our base level, we are spiritual warriors. And the fact is, it's easy to love fighting when everything is good and you're super healthy. But can you have that same level of enthusiasm when you're deep in the trenches and all hope seems lost? That's what this verse is kind of teaching. What to do when you feel spiritually numb and hopeless, when things just feel like it's over and your prayers are bouncing off the clouds. You don't really feel God's there anymore. What do you do? Does it mean God's not actually there? To which I would say no, because what does a teacher do when a test has been, or what does a teacher do when a test begins? The teacher is quiet because he wants to see what you'll do. So remember that. Christianity is not a happiness cult. And I really want you all to remember that there. Christianity is not a happiness cult. It is not a sin to despair, and it is not a sin to hurt. I mean, after all, the Lord Jesus hurt as well. He was crying tears of blood before he was delivered over to his enemies. That's kind of the point that that this verse, as well as I'm trying to like really kind of come across here, which is, remember that Christianity is not a happiness cult. It is not a sin to despair. It is not a sin to doubt, nor is it a sin to wail, to grieve, to cry, to be confused, and to ask God to clear things up. Like an old friend once said to me, sometimes you gotta beat on God's chest. He's your father. He knows. And he loves you. And he wants to hear what you have to say. But you've got to say it. Not because he doesn't know, but because saying it will help you. Now, allow me to read Psalm 77. And for those of you who are new, I like to voice act when I read the Bible. I really like to give it a level of emotional context. Here we go. Psalm 77. The consoling memory of God's redemptive works. To the chief musician, to Jeduthun, a psalm of Asaph. I cried out to God. Oh, wait a minute. It's the wrong version. I like the NIV version the best. Where is it? There it is. I cried out to God for help. I cried out to God to hear me. When I was in distress, I sought the Lord. At night I stretched out untiring hands, and I would not be comforted. I remembered you, God, and I groaned. I meditated, and my spirit grew faint. You kept my eyes from closing. I was too troubled to speak. I thought about the former days, the years of long ago. I remembered my songs in the night. My heart meditated, and my spirit asked, will the Lord reject forever? Will he never show his favor again? Has his unfailing love vanished forever? Has his promise failed for all time? Has God forgotten to be merciful? Has he in anger withheld his compassion? Then I thought, to this I will appeal. The years when the Most High stretched out his right hand. I will remember the deeds of the Lord. Yes, I will remember your miracles of long ago. I will consider all your works and meditate on all your mighty deeds. Your ways, God, are holy. What God is as great as our God? You are the God who performs miracles. You display your power among the peoples. With your mighty arm, you redeemed your people, the descendants of Jacob and Joseph. The waters saw you, God. The waters saw you and writhed. The very depths were convulsed. The clouds poured down water. The heavens resounded with thunder. Your arrows flashed back and forth. Your thunder was heard in the whirlwind. Your lightning lit up the world. The earth trembled and quaked. Your path led through the sea, your way through the mighty waters, though your footprints were not seen. You led your people like a flock by the hand of Moses and Aaron. So, the structure of Psalm 77 is kind of divided here, right? You got the first part, verses 1 through 3. You know, I cried out to God for help. I cried out to God for help. I cried out to God to hear me. When I was in distress, I sought the Lord. I want y'all to notice something immediately here. The author, Asaph, does not hide, and he doesn't sanitize his emotions. He's crying. It may not be the crying you're used to. You know, when you hear crying, you think tears and wails. And you know, I'm not saying he doesn't do that too, but what I mean by cries, I mean he is exclaiming loudly, repeatedly, and he refuses to stop praying. But, as it is written, at night I stretched out untiring hands, and I would not be comforted. He is doing exactly what we are called to do. Cry aloud to the Lord, call on his name, never stop praying. But Asaph doesn't sugarcoat it. He's doing all of this, untiring hands, but he would not be comforted. It didn't bring him relief. It didn't bring him satisfaction. It didn't bring him clarity. Do you know why? It's because that's not why we are doing it. That's not what it's for. Look, when you cry out to God and God solves a problem, hey, man, that feels great, and praise God for that. But God is not a genie. He's not this problem solver that you call on because things are always freaking bad or because you always need something. It's more than that. God is teaching mental fortitude. It's fascinating that Asaph says, my soul refuses to be comforted. The problem isn't that God refused comfort. That's not the problem here. The problem is that the soul couldn't receive it. And I think a lot of us feel this way sometimes. You know, grief can be so overwhelming that even the truth doesn't immediately feel comforting. I want to make this clear. When the truth of the Lord Jesus is love, when the truth of God's love and God's light and the truth of it all, when that does not comfort you, when that brings you no peace and no joy, I want you to remember that is not faithlessness, nor is that unbelief. It's exhaustion. And it is not a sin to be exhausted. You're human. And as much as I wish, and as much as we all wish we could be these faith robots that never falter in the ways of the Lord and in serving the Lord in all of the ways that he wants us to, and always being faithful and always being fulfilled and always being happy, the fact of the matter is you won't be. You don't pray because everything is you don't pray because you're making a wish. Prayer oftentimes is a lot like in therapy when the therapist asks about your troubles. You're vocalizing your anguish and your despair. And that helps. It helps a lot. And you're telling it to the one who wants to listen the most of anybody. So the next time you feel overwhelmed so much that your soul cannot be comforted even with God's holy wonders and his majesty and the truth of the Lord, when that doesn't comfort you, just remember that doesn't mean you're losing faith. That doesn't mean what the enemy wants you to think it means, which is you're a bad Christian or you're faithless or you're doubting and all this stuff, and that means your faith is weak or you're running low. All it is just exhaustion, chum. When I'm at the gym and I'm hitting the weights and I'm lifting heavy, after an hour, I'm not lifting as heavy anymore. Would you say I am weak? No. At best, you can say I'm weakened, meaning I'm exhausted. Given enough time, of course I'm going to be exhausted. Of course I'm going to be a little weaker. I can't maintain 100% strength all the time. So too, our spirits can't do that same thing. Sometimes you're just exhausted. And the truth of God's glory and mercy doesn't suddenly mean you'll be okay, or the truth of God's mercy and grace and his wonders doesn't mean you're always going to feel comforted. Sometimes your spirit just can't receive that as much as you wish it could. This is not a failing on God's part, nor is it a failing on your part. It's simply a process. Now here's something to combat the enemy's lies about it, because the enemy will lie to you. Will tell you because you are feeling this way, it means your faith is dying, or you never really truly believed. If your emotionality is empty, then can you truly love God? Can someone truly love God while feeling emotionally empty? And the answer throughout Scripture is yes. Because our emotions are not our faith. They may be an expression of it. They may be one of the many fruits of it. But just like how an apple is not an apple tree, so too our emotions are not our faith. And there are many examples. Think of David. How many Psalms did David write about his lament and trusting the Lord, but feeling weary and almost as if God has abandoned him? You've got Job, who the entire freaking story is about one giant, disaster pile, and him sometimes going, the Lord will save me, I know it. Others going, the Lord has hurled his arrows against me, you know. Another example, Elijah, during his time, Israel has completely abandoned God and anything, or specifically Judah. Judah has abandoned everything that is of the Lord. Elijah is alone. His words are not heard. Jeremiah, I don't know too much about Jeremiah with that. But of course, the final and probably most prolific example is, of course, our Lord Jesus in Gethsemane. I hope I'm saying that right. Is it Gethsemane? I forget. But it's the Lord in the garden. He prayed. But it wasn't that he was always okay. Even the Lord Jesus, the perfect one, the Son of God. I said it right? Okay, good. Awesome. But the Lord Jesus, the perfect one, the Holy One, God made flesh. Even he felt emotionally empty. Not that he was lacking emotion, but that his emotions tired him, to the point where he sweat blood. He even asked the Lord that this cup pass over him. But he was prepared. Faith isn't measured by your emotional excitement or stimulation. Faith is measured by where you run with your pain. Remember that. Faith is measured by where you run with your pain. Where do you go? What do you do to fix the pain? Asaph runs towards God. He doesn't run away from the Lord. He doesn't run to other things. He doesn't run to indulgences. He doesn't run to sin. He doesn't run to kings or rulers. He runs to God because he knows the Lord is listening, even if it don't feel like it right now. Now, 4 through 9. This is kind of probably, I would argue, one of the darkest sections of the Bible entirely. Notice the progression that is said here, right? You kept my eyes from closing. I was too troubled to speak, right? The progression here. He can't sleep. He can't even speak. He can't talk to anybody. He feels like nobody understands and he's too tired to explain it. And then his mind begins to ask what I think a lot of us would consider some very dangerous questions. Will the Lord reject forever? Will he never show his favor again? Has his unfailing love vanished forever? Has his promise failed for all time? Has God forgotten to be merciful? Has he in anger withheld his compassion? It's easy to take things personally, too. Is God angry at me? Is God punishing me for something I did or said or thought about? One of the many sins I committed. Is God now taking his vengeance against me in these moments? Remember, though, and I want to make this clear, these are questions, not conclusions. Big difference. Questions are, by their nature, there to seek answers. So questioning God in a weird way, but a very natural way, is seeking him. But conclusions are cemented statements that found your belief. If Asaph had said, "The Lord has rejected forever. He will never show his favor again. His unfailing love has vanished forever. His promise failed for all time. God has forgotten to be merciful, and in his anger withheld his compassion." Those are conclusive statements. Those are statements that say, this is the truth. This is what God is doing. This is his character. That's not seeking God. That has written God off as to what it is. A way to justify what your true God is. Your emotionality. But questioning God is an expression of seeking him. Has the Lord rejected me? God, have I angered you? Why does it feel like you have abandoned me? Here's a dark question. What happens when pain begins to rewrite our theology? And the answer, unfortunately, is that many people slowly move from the statement of, I just don't understand God, to, well, God must not care. It's a very dangerous leap. And in here, Asaph almost makes that very leap. But he doesn't. Now, let me ask all of you, which is healthier? Pretending to have zero doubts. To be like, God, I don't doubt you even a little bit. I don't question you. I don't wonder. Because I know you are this, that, and the third. Or you bring those very doubts you do have before God, admitting that, God, I'm weak. I can't do it. I wish I could be like the former. I wish I could say, I know everything will work out. I know there's a happy ending here. I know you work everything for good. I know you have not abandoned me. But I can't. I can't do it. I am far too weak. I am barely even a child in your presence. I feel less like that and more like an animal. I feel like a pig waiting to be slaughtered, like a sheep waiting to be led astray and torn apart by my vicious enemies. I can't do it, God. I'm not like you. You who are strong and wise. You who never doubt yourself. I can't do it. I need you. Help me. What do you think God values more? Someone who never doubts, or someone who doubts and brings it before the Lord? And that's something I think each of us, especially myself, need to remember. Psalm 77 teaches to bring your doubts, worries, woes, despair to the Lord. He can handle them. You doubting the Lord is not an affront to his character, because you brought it to him. Remember, there's a difference between questions and conclusions. Questions seek, conclusions write off. There's a big difference. Now, to go back to Psalm 77, the questions become increasingly intense, has God forgotten? Has his love ended? Promise failed? Mercy disappeared? They're a description of God's character in some way. And yet, remember, and I want you to remember something, God never changes, right? So when God says, I will always be faithful, his faithfulness never ends. My promises will always be upheld, so his promises can never fail. My love is limitless, so his love can never end. I, the Lord, will not forget, so he cannot have forgotten. If God doesn't change, then what did change? Why does it feel like he has forgotten? Why does it feel like his favor is gone, that the Lord has rejected, he has vanished, his promise has failed, God has forgotten to be merciful and withheld his compassion and anger? Why does it feel like that if God's character never changes? And the answer is because circumstances have not changed. The Lord has not changed. Your perception has. And pain distorts memory. That's why so often we say things like, you always do this, you are always like that. Because the pain you feel distorts how you remember the things that you remember. You've always been like this. Forgetting the good, only seeing the bad, choosing to listen to your flesh, which cares only about surviving despite the promise that it won't, versus your spirit. Why is it that people who suffer often forget God's past faithfulness? I mean, after all, for Pete's sake, Israel just got freed from slavery in Egypt. God led them as a pillar of cloud and by night a pillar of fire, split the entire sea to let them walk through. God performed such mighty, in-your-face miracles, and I mean, let's not even talk about the 7 plagues. And yet, when suffering occurs, Israel completely forgot about all of that. It's because suffering narrows vision. You stop seeing decades. You stop seeing years, months, and weeks, days. You only see now. You only see that moment in time when you were hurt. And the enemy knows that is when I can distort it. That's when I can distort it the most. When can a muscle snap? When it is at its weakest. Now, I've been talking about some pretty dark themes here, but let's go ahead and bring up the mood again, because here, the turning point, verses 10 through 15, I want you to remember something. Nothing has changed in this entire psalm, except for one thing: perspective. Then I thought, to this I will appeal, the years when the Most High stretched out his right hand. The circumstances didn't change. God didn't suddenly come down in some beautiful white chariots and everything became hunky and dory and sunshine and lollipops all over the place. None of that happened. So where is he getting this newfound hope? And the answer is, it's because he brought his doubts before the Lord. And then he said, I'm going to appeal to my doubts. Instead of asking, what is God doing? This and this and this is happening. Where is God? Why isn't he fixing this? Does God not love me anymore? Instead, Asaph asks, what has God already done? I will remember the deeds of the Lord. The moments when I felt exactly this exact feeling, when I felt this way before, what did God do? He did this, he did that. So now that I am feeling that same way once more, what shall I do? I will remember the deeds of the Lord. I will embolden myself. I will remind myself the fight is not over. It's like getting your heart broken. Yeah, it hurts. Yeah, it sucks. You feel hopeless. You feel great despair. But then you remember, I have loved. I have been loved. Knowing that, I will be loved and love again. I want you to notice all these repeated phrases. I will remember. I will remember the deeds of the Lord. Yes, I will remember your miracles of long ago. I will consider all your works and meditate on all your mighty deeds, meaning I will dwell upon these things. Faith often requires intentional memory. Exactly, Briggs, and welcome in. I feel like it's been a minute since I've seen you. But it's true. If you're angry, bring it to the Lord. Remember what I said? Not too long ago when I was dealing with a lot emotionally. And I said, I finally just admitted the truth to the Lord. I kept pretending like it wasn't there. I kept because I said, if I feel this way, then I am a hypocrite. I can't feel this way. So I will say, no, that's not true. I don't feel that way. That's not real. That's not right. And then I finally went to the Lord and I admitted the truth. I said, God, I hate them. I hate them, and I don't want to, but I do. I am so filled with fury. I am so filled with anger and rage. I'm always the one on the back foot, trying to make things better, trying to create and maintain peace, and these people just keep taking, only for it to not matter, and for them to still treat me like an animal, to treat me like an irredeemable creature. Meanwhile, I am sinned against, and I forgive as you have forgiven me. Why am I not extended the same grace I give to others? Why is it that, despite my trust and my boundaries violated, I still choose to seek you and forgive and forget as you have forgiven and forgotten my transgressions? I know it's not popular to say, but the Lord forgives, and love keeps no record of wrongdoing. It's not popular to say forgive and forget. Yet it seems like that's what the Lord commands. Why is it that I can do that, but no one seems to be able to do it for me? I'm angry, God. I'm furious. I want to break everything. I want to tear everything apart. But I know it's wrong. I know I am a hypocrite for this. My anger is not just. Though I am in great suffering, my vengeance is not of righteousness. Hey man, don't be sorry. It's good to see you, chum. But that's exactly it. I finally just admitted what I was feeling. Hate. Fury. I sought vengeance. I sought destruction. And though I did not act on it, my heart was filled with it. I was, and at some level still am, very bitter. But I acknowledge that it was wrong. I acknowledge that I shouldn't be this way. You weren't like this to me. When I sinned against you, you forgave me. You forgave me before the words "I'm sorry" came out of my mouth, because my heart was already reverberating that sentiment. Why can't they forgive me, God? Why is it I can forgive? My job is not to determine whether or not they're serious about repenting. For you, the Lord, say, if your brother sins against you 7 times and then 7 times says, I have repented, you must forgive them. Why is that grace never extended to me? Why do my siblings hate me more? Why do they almost seem disappointed that I didn't disagree more? I hate them, Lord, but I don't want to. I love them. That's where my hate comes from, God. It comes from love. Love that has been spurned. Do you feel this way to me when I sin? Do you feel hate towards me when I sin against you? Grant me understanding, because I lack so much of it. Remember that, everyone. I finally just admitted the truth. I hated them. I knew it was wrong, and I tried so hard to deny it, to push it away, to push it down. I tried to be sanitized rather than being holy. What is being holy? It's being honest. Someone who's holy doesn't have to lie. There's a reason why God doesn't have to lie. It's because he's complete. What would he have to lie over? Remember that. Look, we are inherently flawed. All of us. Our flesh and the corruption of sin is so thorough in our very existence. No matter what I did or what I said, that hate would have still been there. The problem was I was trying to disinfect it, rather than bringing it to someone who could cure it. Christianity has always been a remembering faith. Israel remembers the Passover, the Exodus, and Mount Sinai. And us Christians, we remember communion, the cross, and of course, the resurrection of the Lord Jesus Christ. We intentionally remember because people, all of us, naturally forget. Now, these are the easy things to remember, right? But let me ask you the harder things to remember. What memories strengthen your faith? What prayers did God answer in your personal lives? What impossible provisions did God give you in the time when you didn't think it was possible? What did God forgive you for that no one else would forgive you for? What did God save you from that you didn't even know was something you needed saving from? And when has God been patient with you? If you need to, write them down even. So you'll always have that reminder. You'll always have something that'll remind you of the deeds of the Lord. Asaph did it. That's what we're reading right now. In verse 13, your ways, God, are holy. What God is as great as our God? After all of Asaph's questions, this is where he lands. God's ways are still holy. The Lord is perfect. Not because Asaph understands them, but because God's character hasn't changed from the time when Israel sang loud the praises of the Lord. The times when God saved everyone, when God was faithful to his word, when God forgave the many misdeeds of his people. That God that invoked those things, he's still the same. And because of that, he knows that salvation is coming, because it has shown up before. God's holiness means even when his actions may confuse us, his motives never become sinful, contradicting. They never weaken. His motives remain the same. The Lord is not here to destroy you. He doesn't want to destroy you. He loves you. His will and his want is to build you up. Sometimes to build up, you have to first tear some things down. Asaph remembers redemption, how God rescued his people. Which means, if God rescued before, he can rescue again. Now, obviously, in the final parts of this psalm, the water saw you, God, the water saw you and writhed. The very depths were convulsed. Obviously, Asaph is describing Exodus, when the Lord split the Red Sea. Yet, interestingly, Asaph doesn't describe Israel. He describes creation reacting to God. How the water saw him. How the clouds poured rain, the skies thundered, the earth trembled, his lightning lit up the world. Remember what that means. These things without will or autonomy, even they recognize God's authority. That when God shows up, respect must be given. And of course, one of probably the greatest verses in Scripture, your way was through the sea, your path through the great waters, yet your footprints were unseen. This deserves some meditation. Verse 19, God was leading, but nobody could see his footprints. But that doesn't mean he wasn't leading. God often works invisibly. You know why? Because the old quote is still true from Futurama, of all things. When you do something right, people won't be sure you've done anything at all. Why? Because that's how the Lord made existence from his nature. Good should be the default. Now, it's not due to our sinful nature. But that's why God's works often seem invisible, because it is the very nature of his creation. That's what God wanted from the very beginning. Israel only understood the miracle after crossing the Red Sea, not before. Here's some questions for you. Have there been seasons where you only understood God's works years later, way after the fact? Many Christians realize God's guidance in hindsight, rarely in real time. It's both a blessing and also a little bit frustrating. Yeah, Hyper, and to actually bounce off of that, to go even deeper, remember this when you want to understand God's love for you. If God forgets you, if God for even a moment stops thinking about you, you will be gone. Not that you will die. No, you'll be gone. You'll cease to exist. You just won't be there. So by that logic, if God gets distracted, stops thinking about you for even a single moment, if God suddenly has an ADD moment and can't focus on you, and you'll be gone, so what does that mean if you're still here? It means God thinks about you. He remembers you. He sees you. God's footprints You got it, Grace. God's footprints were unseen, but his presence is very real. This is pretty comforting, honestly. You know, oftentimes that we think to ourselves, you know, I don't feel God, I don't hear him, I don't see him. Yet Psalm 77 says, neither did Israel, yet God was leading every single step. God led his people through Moses and Aaron. Even miracles came through ordinary people. God delights in using imperfect servants, turning the unwise wise and turning the wise unwise, showing that, yes, he is the Lord. That those who you write off are those I use for my wonders. I used an illiterate man to face Pharaoh and free slaves. I used a farmer boy who has never known war to take down the mightiest giant. I used the coward Gideon to conquer and win without bloodshed. I held the moon, the stars, and the sun still, and everything remained. I am the Lord. Now listen, to kind of end this whole thing, your feelings are real. Don't avoid them. Acknowledge them. But that doesn't mean they're always reliable, meaning don't think just because I feel this way, this is the truth of the matter. This psalm begins with emotions, but it ends with truth. Truth doesn't ignore emotions, it steadies it. Memory fuels faith. Throughout Scripture, forgetting God often leads to unbelief, while remembering his works renews trust. And remember, God's silence isn't absence. The psalm here never said God left, only that he remained, or only that he seemed hidden. These are very different statements. And remember this, the worship of the Lord is not emotional denial. The psalm isn't saying, wow, everything sucks, but I'm fine. It says, I'm hurting, but God is still God, and God is still good. Psalm 77 points beyond itself. Asaph wonders, has God's steadfast love ceased forever? At the cross, however, it could have looked that way. I mean, after all, Jesus cried himself in Matthew 27:46, my God, why have you forsaken me? It can often look like that. But when you see past the emotionalities, you see that instead he was quoting Psalm 22, which starts the same exact way, and the events being played out currently, thousands of years later, it's being played out exactly as Psalm 22 describes. It's Jesus saying, behold, my Father's wonders have been realized. Through Christ's death and resurrection, God demonstrated that his steadfast love has not ended, and it will never end. The darkest moment in history became the means of our redemption when God came here, dwelt among us, and we killed him. More than that, we humiliated him. And yet not once did the Lord's love ever waver. When our circumstances tempt us to doubt God's love, we can look to the cross as the clearest proof that he has not forgotten you. Last bit of questions. What are some circumstances that are tempting you to question God's character? Which of God's attributes is the hardest for you to trust right now? Be honest with yourself. You don't have to answer me, just be honest with yourself. Be honest with the Lord. How has suffering affected your memory of God's past faithfulness in your own personal life? What Red Sea has God brought you through? And where might God's unseen footprints be present in your life today? And how can remembering Christ's death and resurrection reshape the way you view your present struggles? If you want a more practical application, I would say read Psalm 77 slowly. Every time you doubt, or every time something goes wrong, or even every morning if you're more of a routine person. You can keep a journal titled God's Faithfulness and write down one way God has provided, guided, forgiven, or sustained you each day. When anxious thoughts arise and you have a hard time slowing down, intentionally shift from asking, why is this happening? Or why did that happen? To, what has God already shown me about his character? Overthinking is a natural part of most people's lives, but it doesn't have to be the final conclusive reaction to things. Remember, you have to intentionally remember. Meaning, you're going to have to put some work into it. Sin is our natural inklink. The things that draw us away from God are natural, second nature to what we are. But serving the Lord, doing his will, these are intentional acts. Hate is natural. Love is intentional. And memorize this last bit. Your way... Hold on, where is it? Your path led through the sea, your way through the mighty waters, though your footprints were not seen. You got it, Dirkad. End each day by thanking the Lord for one specific evidence of his faithfulness, even if your emotions haven't caught up yet. Remember, Psalm 77 teaches that mature faith is not the absence of hard questions. It's bringing those questions into God's presence and allowing his unchanging character to reshape our perspective. This psalm begins with a troubled heart looking inward, but ends with eyes fixed on the God who has always been faithful. When you cannot trace his footsteps, you can still trust his character. Because the God who led Israel through the sea is the same God who has revealed his steadfast love most fully in Jesus Christ. All right. Whew. Okay. I almost gone an hour over. So much for being too tired. But here we are. Okay. I hope that helped someone out there, or a lot of you out there. And these Bible studies help me too. Trust me, I learn along with you guys. If anything I say sounds wise, you can bet your bippy it's from the Holy Spirit, not from me. Anywho. Okay. I think it's good to pray and then bounce out.
Want to get lost with me? I'll give you a Scooby snack.
Jake the Hedgehog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. Alrighty. You're welcome, Crafter. Okay, let's go ahead and pray, and then we're gonna raid into the birthday girl. I'm glad, Straka. Got something great for Monday? Ooh. Well, can't wait. But for now, let's go ahead and pray. Our Father in heaven, our Lord and our God, in Jesus' name, thank you for another wonderful, chill but fun stream. How blessed am I that I can wake up and this is what I get to do. That I get to work hard for something I believe in, rather than something I have to do to survive. I've spent decades, Lord, working myself to the bone, working myself to near death, for companies and peoples who wouldn't even remember my name past a week. Yet you have brought me into a better living. Not because I have more money, because I certainly don't. But yet I have far more spiritual treasures. I have fulfillment that wasn't there before. I have joy that I couldn't have made or given myself. These were gifts from you. May I remember your mighty deeds, Lord. Grant me clairvoyance that I can always remember the deeds of the Lord. I pray on behalf of Ty, who struggles with personal issues. Whatever his struggles, Lord, see him through and grant him great peace. I pray for Starberry. She had something very intense happen to her on Tuesday. It must have been a shock for her. She had been built up for so long only to be broken in that one moment. But show her that she is not broken. It is simply fear trying to take your seat in her heart. But do not let this be. Remind the fear, as well as Star, you are the Lord. I pray on behalf of Choir. He needs emergency wisdom teeth removal. He got back from the ER due to waking up with an infection and severe nerve pain. He's having a hard time with everything, and he struggles with taking antibiotics and painkillers because they're highly addictive. He's suffering an immense amount of pain. His spirit is weak. He doesn't even know what to pray for. He just knows he needs it. And that is probably the most earnest prayer request I have seen in a long time. He doesn't want to be a burden, and he doesn't want to cause trouble. But there is no burden or trouble for a brother or a sister who is in pain and in need of prayer. Grant him peace, Lord, from the pain. Keep pain away from my brother. Keep fear away from him as well. Be his shelter where he dwells. And that though things might be troubling, that he knows that they're never beyond you. I pray on behalf of Wolfie. He has great fear of the future, of his dreams dying, that he's being drowned by the world and its wants and priorities, never blossoming as the man he is meant to be. I pray, Lord, He is your son. Please take good care of him. Grant him a great blossom, where he can be what you want him to be, the best him he could ever be. Make a way for him where there are no ways. And I pray on behalf of Dirkad. She feels like a mistake, though she knows you do not make mistakes. She feels like she is a malfunction. But just as we had said today, her feeling the way she feels is not a troubling thing, is not a sin. It's who she goes to when she feels that way. Direct her to you, Lord. If you can, spare her from these feelings, but if not, then please guide her to remember to go to you with them, that you may answer with your own tongue, with your own ways, why she is not a mistake. Why your creation would not be complete without her. I pray blessings and peace upon everyone here, that they have a wonderful weekend, that they have wonderful lives, that their future is as bright as they have made my life. In Jesus' name, I pray. Not my will, not our will, but your will be done. And please bless Angel's stream in Jesus' name. Amen. Whoo delale. Whew. Okay, the tired is back. Still gotta edit a video and a whole bunch of other things. But it's okay. Let's go ahead and raid Ange, the birthday girl. It is her birthday, so be sure you just pelt her with love and treats and all sorts of happy feats. No, oh, no. I said, oh, no. Man, wish I could have a mix of this song. All right. Hey there, Ange, my lovely sister in Christ. Prepare to get raided, idiot. He's not an idiot. He's beautiful. But do enjoy your time over there. Remember, give her a myriad of different happy birthdays. Remind her that she is seen and thought about. I won't go into detail, but she's also been struggling with her own great troubles. So, show her some love. Okay? Show each other some love. And of course, I'll see you guys Monday. Okay? I love you. All of you. Swim to him, because he loves you more.
Treat?
Goodbye. God bless. See you Monday.
Treat?
after the foundation was laid, then Noah began to hew and build. The ringing of the hammer, that judgment, the hewing of the song, Christ and repent. 100 years he hammered and sawed, building the ark by the grace of God. When the ark was done, God's voice was heard. He said, now Noah, let me tell you what to do. Calling the animals 2 by 2, so he pulled them in the ark. 2 by 2, he called the birds, the ox with the kangaroo. And they call and jump back to Ham and Sam. Boom, life began to flood the land. He raised his hands to heaven on high, shook the stars and moved from the sky, shook the mountains, he troubled the sea. He went to his chariot wheel, he stepped on land, stood on the shore, and he climbed that time and wouldn't be going